Morning, guys. Good morning, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are already getting on a severe warning storm here, guys. Right off the rip, we're getting on a severe warning here. Got a little cluster of mini supercells already getting going here, just west of Austin, Texas. So right off the rip, we're getting on a storm here, everybody. Early bird gets the worm. We woke up early. Let's see if we can get a worm. By worm, I mean tornado. But good morning, everybody. Again, we are headed towards the Austin area. We got a severe warning just to my south. We're going to intercept it on this road and potentially then go north in the Round Rock, Austin area to catch up to it as it goes north. We're somewhere right along the warm front here. I'm trying to see what the temperature is right here. 73 degrees, so we should be right on the warm front. And we'll see if this storm can take advantage of the environment that it's in, because it should be relatively favorable for tornadoes. This is probably going to be more of an early in the day type of chase. It wouldn't shock me if we're done chasing by 4 or 5 o'clock today. So we're going to have to get them while we can. But again, good morning, everybody, and welcome in. Lady J's in here. Let's go. Let's go. But welcome in, guys, again. We are out here grinding it out. A lot of other people aren't chasing today. They're too far west. They gave up on it. But not us. Not us. We chase on. This is the last day of a long chasing stretch, so just didn't feel right to quit on it early. Just didn't feel right to quit on it early. So here we are, already on a severe warning, though. There's kind of a cluster of mini supercells down here. Yeah, Dad, I am on Omega. I just didn't make it public yet. Thank you for the reminder. Should be good now. Should be good now. Yeah, this is actually a little couplet just to my south near Johnson City. Interesting little couplet there. Wouldn't shock me if this went tornado warned. Would not shock me if this cell to my south went tornado warned, guys. Yep, got about 5 hours of sleep in San Angelo last night and actually feel pretty good for 5 hours, so I'm pumped, ready to go. Like I said, this is probably going to be more of an early day in the chase. Wouldn't shock me if these storms are a linear mess by mid to late afternoon, so we got to hit the early window here for supercells. Once we get into far eastern Texas and things go linear upscale, that's probably when I'll dip out. But we'll see. Could end up being an all-day chase if things stay discreet. Well, we could even see stuff in the Houston area a little bit later on in the afternoon. So we may have to chase these all the way into the Houston area if the tornado threat is ongoing. But they did upgrade today to a 10 hatch. We have an enhanced risk out today. They did upgrade it to a 10% hatch risk. The HRRR is adamant that the highest tornado threat today is going to be down near Interstate 10, with multiple renegade supercells forming by about 1 to noon. So we got to keep an eye out for that potential. We probably don't want to play around up here too long. The greater tornado threat is going to be down by I-10 a little bit later on in the during the early afternoon time period. So we're going to have to pick what storm we want to follow and stuff wisely. Because we do, gosh dang it, we do want to be on the best stuff coming about. I think that the peak time for tornadoes is going to be about 1 to 4 p.m. before things get messy, but when the low-level jet starts to ramp up. So, while these storms that we're about to intercept may also be tornadic, I think the peak time for tornadoes will probably be middle of the afternoon. So we got to make sure we're in position for those supercells potentially down by Interstate 10. But if you're just tuning in, welcome in, everybody. Already on a severe warning here. approaching the head towards the Killeen area, but it's just west of Round Rock, Austin. If this thing could take more of a right turn, it could pose more of a threat to the Round Rock, Austin area. But it's obviously dependent on if this thing takes a right turn along the warm front. More than likely, we'll shoot just north of the warm front into that stable air. But as it does so, it could definitely be a tornado producer headed towards Johnson City. Again, we are just north of it right now. We're going to take 71 all the way. It's moving pretty slow. We're going to take 71 all the way towards Lakeway and wait for it. See if it becomes tornadic or not. If it becomes tornadic, we'll stay on it. If it looks like it's just going to be more of a severe producer north of the warm front, I'll probably keep blasting off to the east to get in possession for, again, the potential renegades that the HRRR continues to forecast across the I-10 corridor by mid-afternoon. But anywhere from Austin to San Antonio, all the way up to Waco, College Station, up to Houston, heck, even up all the way potentially to Tyler, Texas, and Shreveport if the warm front gets that far north. You definitely have a strong tornado threat today. The wind shear is kind of like your classic Dixie setup where the wind shear is just off the charts, but the low-level thermodynamics are kind of what's holding the setup back. But this newest HRRR by 3 p.m. as a supercell in Houston. And so I do think I'm going to kind of hedge towards playing that threat down there. So we might just blow past this stuff to my south. We'll see. We will see. Thank you, Leslie, for the PayPal. But again, welcome everyone. Already almost got 1,000 people in here. If you guys could hit that like button for me, I sure would appreciate it, guys. Let's have a good stream today. Let's have a good stream today, guys. Again, I might just put that I-10 corridor in my GPS here. I'm gonna put Columbus, I think. I'm gonna put Columbus, Texas in. We're only 2 hours away, so we're in a great spot. I was worried I didn't wake up early enough at first. Set the alarm for 7. I didn't get out the door until about 7:45. I was worried I was a little bit too late, but I think it should be okay. We're already kind of in position now, so. Yeah, the supercell to my south is exhibiting a classic warm front behavior, getting really elongated, so it's probably on the front right now, trying to stretch out that extra vorticity along the warm front, and so it has a narrow window of tornado potential right as we get up on it, and then more than likely it'll get north of the front and become more of a damaging wind type of threat just north of the front. But we'll see, guys. Again, I'm going to be in position for it, so if it looks good, we'll get it. We're about to go into the rain here. About to go in the rain here, but as of right now, guys, my target is just west of Houston on I-10. That's my target as of right now. Lady J, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. Welcome in, everybody. Marshmallow, welcome to the channel. Thank you for tuning in to watch. Welcome in all new members. There's some W's rolling in the chat for Lady J, bright and early out here, coming in with the gifted memberships. Leslie with the 50 gifted memberships. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you, Leslie, for the 50 gifted. Welcome in all new members. Welcome, welcome, guys. Thank you, Leslie and Lady J. Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Red Dozer with the 50 gifted memberships. Thank you, Red Dozer. Again, welcome in all new members. My goodness, we got a member train here. Got a train of new members. Welcome in, everybody. Okay, we are coming into, we're right by Horseshoe Bay. So this is where we're right by where we chased that big old tornado a couple days, like 3 or 4 days ago, where we're going right by that same area again. 150 gifted, guys. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Red Dozer, Leslie, and Lady J. Look at that. We still got memberships flowing in the chat. Absolute legends. Yeah, no better way to start the stream right there. Alright, we're coming into the rain here. We'll see if they extend this severe warning or not. See if they extend the severe warning. Jason, thank you for the super chat. Again, welcome in, everybody. Thanks for tuning in this morning as we get in position. Eric, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I'm expecting more discreet supercells down near I-10. Leslie, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Expecting more discreet activity down near I-10 a little bit later. Yeah, and the ARRR and other cams are adamant on a significant tornado risk setting up near the Houston area by 2, 3 o'clock. So that's what I'm playing in the long game. Melissa, welcome to Only Storms. You're supposed to yield, you asshole. What are you doing? So much for yielding. PayPal, Venmo links in the description. Yeah, we got an early start today. It looks like they just downgraded this to special weather statement, so let me go change my graphic here. Let me go change this graphic. Still have a tornado watch in place though. Max, welcome to Only Storms. We just stay straight on this road for a long time. us here off to about an hour, hour and a half west of Houston to set up shop. By the time we get there, we should start to see signs of initiation down there. It's very early, guys, very early in the day here. A lot of time for things to happen. I think all these supercells up here are already north of the warm front. Leslie, Divid 20 gifted again. I think all these storms up here are already north of that warm frontal zone. Again, I'm keeping an eye out just in case, but I think the tornado threat on these is lowish right now. Again, it's a battle of the models day. You got a lot of models showing a messy linear storm mode across the entire warm sector. Then you got the HRRR, which is the best model in the business, showing discrete storm mode along I-10. So it's a battle. Got a good old model battle today. William, thank you for the Venmo, man. Thank you for the 50 bomb on Venmo, William. I appreciate that, brother. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome in, guys. Storm just to my south. That looks a little bit interesting. It was severe warning. It's just got a special weather statement now. But I'm heading into Austin. I'm going to try and get on the kind of right between Austin and Houston, somewhere along Interstate 10. I think that's where the highest tornado threat is setting up today. Hoping things stay down by the interstate, because surprisingly down by I-10 you have slightly better roads and terrain than you do up north. So that'd be my preferred play, is if storms stay down there by the Houston, north of the Houston area. Hopefully they don't go into Houston, but better chasing around that area. We'll actually be able to see something, I think. Just tuning in again, welcome in, guys. Already got 1,700 you guys in here. Make sure to hit that like button, guys. Let's get the algorithm backfiring on all cylinders. It had a down day yesterday. Let's get the algorithm backfiring on all cylinders here. Still in Lano, yeah, it's being stupid. It's not updating very well lately. It's not been doing a good job updating. I can't really. Okay, now I'm in Spicewood. See, it updated. It updated. Again, more of a conditional risk. 2 and Farm, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. More of a conditional risk today, kind of your classic Dixie 10 hash risk. Your classic Dixie 10 hash, guys. Yeah, the environment down south really looks primed by early afternoon. Got mid 70 dew points. Got mid 70 dew points. Just incredible moisture out here today for these storms to take advantage of. Gonna get some low, grungy tornadoes. So should be a blast. I know yesterday I was talking about how we could chase the cold core setup. The cold core setup completely went by the wayside, doesn't even exist anymore. Cold core setup doesn't even exist. Sky looks promising for supercells. It looks like grunge here. Like I said, we're like just south. We're on the warm front. It's only 69 degrees here. So we're just on the warm front. Highest tornado threat's going to be south of here. But again, lots of moisture, really low cloud deck today. The soundings I'm pulling out of the Houston area, 77 over 74. So again, a 74 dew point is just ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. Again, welcome in everybody. Almost got 2,000 you guys tuned in here already. It's gonna be a long day of chasing ahead. Again, I'm watching the storm behind me. There's also a little storm right in front of me that I'm watching. Neither one look too particularly interesting at the moment, but they could in the future. Headed into Lakeaway, and then Austin, and then southeast from there. Again, we're already pretty much in position, guys. We're already in position for the day. Tornado watch is out. Storms are firing. We're ready. Why are we going 60 here, guys? Why are we going 60? Got a Buc-ee's up ahead. Frontal boundary's already on I-10. Yeah, that's what we gotta get. We gotta get down to that boundary. That boundary may not get much further than I-10 today. That's why I think the focus is really gonna be on the I-10 corridor. There's always a chance that today just busts. A lot of these Dixie East Texas events do just bust, but I got some faith. DJ Smitty, welcome to Only Storms. major flash flooding threat across Louisiana the next couple days as well. That's another thing we gotta watch. Southern Louisiana, major flash flooding threat. We talk about upwards of 8 to 12 inches of rain. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome in. Got some interesting cells developing to my south now. Moving up towards the Austin area, I'm really going to keep an eye out for. But I'm really just trying to get to I-10 for later on today. Yeah, right up here on the warm front, we're just north of that unstable air mass, so definitely are going to struggle to produce up here, but it's a different story down on the interstate. Different story down near the Houston area. Driving through a nice little cluster of storms right here. I am watching these for rotation as well. There are some areas of weak rotation out ahead. There are some areas of weak rotation out ahead of me. Also some areas right behind me. Right now, my main target is I'm watching a cluster of storms developing down near northeast of San Antonio, near New Braunfels. And I'm watching later on right along the I-10 corridor. Those are the two areas I'm really watching right now. So that's what we're getting in position for here. And if you're just tuning in, welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Brandsville, yeah. Nice little cluster kind of developed down there. That should be south of the warm front. That should be south of the warm front. Oh yeah, we're in the fog now. We're in the fog now. Let's go. Just what I wanted to see. Definitely just north of the warm front here. We're in the fog. Never a good sign when you're seeing fog on your chase day. Again, thanks for tuning in bright and early, everybody. As we get in position here. Going right through the heart of Texas Hill Country. Heading into Austin. thunderstorms around me are intensifying. I don't know exactly where the front is, but just because it gets foggy up here, and the temperature is only 68 degrees. We're definitely north of it. Big old supercell up by Temple. It is elevated, I think, but that's a strong enough supercell you could even drill through the stable layer. Could even drill through the stable layer with a supercell as powerful as that. Thank you, Brian, for the PayPal, man. Okay, got 2,400 you guys tuned in. If all you guys can hit that like and sub button for me, I'd appreciate it. Early storm chase today. Already pushing through the first round of storms here. We've had a couple severe warnings on these, including one right now up near Temple. But the main tornado threat is likely going to be south here along I-10 during the early afternoon. This does include the greater Houston area, potentially all the way into Louisiana towards Lake Charles. First, we got to get through Texas Hill Country here. Yep. Got a little whale's mouth action up ahead. Looks pretty stable out here. Hello from Jarrell. Welcome in. Looks pretty stable out here. There's my radio. Me and this dang radio. Always misplacing it. Should have Storm Runner on the radio and probably Freddy. What the hell are we doing? Oh, this oversized load is just chilling in the left lane here. Yeah, you're not getting in with me, buddy, sorry. Oh my freaking gosh, really? 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 Gotta be kidding me. Come on, what are we doing around here? Carol, thank you for the Cash App.
Battery very low.
How? I literally charged this thing all day yesterday. How is the battery really low? That doesn't even make sense. This dang radio. Jeez, hopefully it doesn't take me all morning to get through this area. My goodness, what's with the traffic lights, people? Dang, this looks like chaos until I get on a highway. Good thing the storm behind me isn't tornadic, because it's going to catch me at this rate. this storm isn't tornadic behind me, because it'd be coming to run me over, because you can't get anywhere quick around here. Jacob, welcome to all these storms. Once we get to the Austin area, it should be more smooth sailing, though. Again, I am interested in this cluster storm down near San Marcos, headed up towards Austin. Keeping a close eye on that. Dude, just charge, you stupid walkie. This thing, man. Let it sit over there for a while and contemplate its life. Dark Girl has been a member for 2 months. Traffic rules still apply if the tornado's chasing me. I mean, technically. But if it comes down to either dying from a tornado or disobeying traffic laws, you bet your butt that I am disobeying traffic laws. I don't know why I got Mario Kart stuck in my head, but I do. No, I didn't have time to get my taillight fixed. I'll do that when I get home. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Hey, we got another Connor spelled with an OR, spelled the correct way. Let's get some W's in the chat for that. Great name, brother. And, no, I mean, right, the open warm sector along I-10 is completely clear right now, so I don't foresee that being an issue. Got a completely clear warm sector on I-10 right now. That's the main target zone, right along the I-10 corridor. Come on. Yeah, again, this one down San Marcos, it's going to cross the warm front relatively quickly. Diana, thank you for the $10 super chat. It's going to cross the warm front relatively quickly, so it probably isn't the one either. I think our storm of the day probably hasn't even formed yet. Thinking our storm of the day hasn't even formed. It is only 10:30. It feels later, but it is only 10:30. Thank you, Running Reb, for the 5 gifted. Again, guys, this is the last day of this chase stretch here. After this, I finally get to go home for a week. So we gotta make it count. Shauna, thank you for the 100 baht on Venmo. Okay, this is Bro What? Bro What? The legend. Bro What? Thank you for the Venmo. Yeah, Christian, I got a nap. I got like 5 hours of sleep in. I'm feeling pretty good, relatively speaking. Get some W's in the chat for Bro What with the Venmo. Look at all those W's. Let's go. Slowly getting through this population area. Right now I'm in Bee Cave, Texas right now. I don't know if my location's updated yet. Probably hasn't. But I'm in Bee Cave. Oh, it actually has updated. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? It actually updated. Deborah, thank you for the 5 gifted. What road am I on? I'm on 71. Again, oh yeah, already a nice confluence band forming out ahead of this. Very nice confluence band forming. I love the look at that. I love the look of that. It's forming north of Victoria, Texas, that in between I-10. If you look on radar, if you guys have access to radar, there's a little confluence band that has some showers on it, and as soon as you get enough surface heating down there to break the cap and get a little bit later in the day, we could get a couple supercells from those, and those would be our main tornado producers. So that's what I'm trying to get out ahead to. And this stuff up here is likely just going to be elevated all day. The warm front is lifting north, so it could become surface-based eventually, but the better bet is down south. If we ever get there. Jeez. Yeah, a couple severe warnings up by Dallas as well. Those are all elevated. Just the wind and hail threat with those, probably mostly wind. Every light, baby. Every light. Yeah, it is madness around here, my goodness. It is madness out here. Yeah, there's a lot of Hebs out here. Seems like everyone likes Heb. That's like their grocery store down here. Is Heb for some reason. Yeah, guys, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome in, guys. I'm going through the Austin area right now. I got storms right on my tail. They don't look like much, though. They're north of the warm front as of right now. So right now my plan is to kind of get down towards I-10, targeting west of Houston on I-10. That's my current plan. Again, some nice looking confluence lines. Ooh, we might be hitting the front here. My window's starting to fog up. We might be hitting the warm front. Let's see if the temperature increases. What are we doing, guys? Come on. It's just madness out here. We're definitely hitting the front. Our windows are starting to fog up. That makes me interested in if this storm behind me could latch onto this warm air. We're up to 72. We definitely just crossed the front. Probably still relatively stable considering it's foggy outside. But it does interest me a little bit. Still going to stick with my original plan, but definitely the warm front has lifted into the Austin area. Hopefully we don't fog up again. Should be coming up to a main highway here shortly. Yeah, 3.2 miles, guys. 3.2 miles. Yeah, there's a special weather statement for Round Rock for these storms. Again, not tornadic at the moment. The warm front is pretty close by, though, so in the future they could be once they get east of the area. Yeah, I'm going to keep these in play while also blasting towards Houston for what I think could be the main show a little bit later on. Gosh, man, every light. It's one of those days, isn't it? It's just one of those days, chat. It's one of those days. Looks like I got about 10 more lights, too, before I get on the highway. Sometimes the lights are just out to get me. Today's one of those days. Just gotta live with it, I guess. Dang, we already have 210 new members on today's stream. You guys rock. Yeah, I'm not good with patience. Patience is not my strong suit. Got a 4-pack of energy drinks for later? Jeez, I don't do energy drinks, but that'll keep you awake. That will certainly keep you awake. Thank you so much for the Venmo. Yeah, 3,300 of you guys already tuned in. Welcome in, guys. just crossed the warm front. Temperature is up to 73 degrees, so it's not a very sharp front. We went from about 68 to 73, but it is definitely relevant. Again, in the open warm sector, it should get up into the upper 70s today. That's where I'm trying to get to. I think Columbus is a perfect target area. Columbus, Texas. I cannot wait for 1.3 miles when I can get the heck out of here. No wonder people aren't gonna be able to catch up to today's storms if they slept too late. It takes 45 minutes just to go through this 15-mile stretch. Is there a tornado watch? Yeah, there's a tornado watch. Valerie, thank you so much for the Cash App. Appreciate you, Valerie. Thank you very much. Again, there is a 10 hatch risk today, guys, so this is a greater tornado risk than yesterday for sure. Honestly, one of the bigger tornado risks we've had in the last week or so. Even though we've seen tornadoes, this is the highest risk that we've had. We got the Cybertruck coming through. North Carolina plate, dang. What is a Cybertruck from North Carolina doing all the way over here? Oh yeah, let's add construction on top of it. This area gets better and better. Oh, I was not talking to you, Siri. Let's add some construction on top of it. Oh yeah, and we're gonna back up all the way, about 1/8 of a mile back up here in traffic. Welcome to Only Storms, guys. Diana, Melinda, and Miss Texas, welcome. Is there lights on this road? If there's lights on this road, I'm gonna crash out. I don't think there is. Come on. Make them wait their turn. Not. Well, wait. Alright, now we got the ambulance coming through here. We're going through this garbage. Waited way too long just to get cut off by a yellow because of this ambulance here. Hopefully everybody's okay. He's not going very fast. Jeff, welcome to Only Storms. Melinda, thank you for the 10 gifted. Welcome in all new members. Yeah, this is definitely a driving cluster, no doubt about it. Like I said, I cannot wait until I get through here. Got a severe warning up by Waco as well now, south of Waco. Just got special weather statements by north. Again, we're playing the long game though, guys. We're playing the long game today. KJ, welcome to Only Storms. Watch this little bean to my south. It's not really organized yet, but it's trying. It doesn't look like it's going to get organized in time. I'm keeping an eye on it. It's coming right towards Austin. Yeah, I think it's the I-10 corridor today, guys. If you're just tuning in, that's my target. Thanks, Brian. Thanks for the suggestion, man. Blasting through Austin right now, guys. Trying to get southeast. Gotta get southeast for the day. These storms up here are not tornadic at the moment. Gotta get south of that warm front. Gotta get south of the warm front, everyone. Hang with me, guys. Why? Why are you coming over here? Again, good morning, everybody. If you're just tuning in, we are blasted into position here. Should be like a 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. tornado peak time today. see, is my radio working yet? Nope, it just won't charge. Piece of crap. Piece of crap won't charge. Hey, tornado warning up by Waco. First one of the day.
Battery.
First one of the day.
Wi-Fi on. Wi-Fi on.
Oh yeah, nice circulation trying to go up there. Might be just getting south of the warm front. That could go big.
Channel 1.
These storms to my south are looking interesting, I'll give them that. Oh yeah, here we go. Storms of the day though. Storms of the day are starting to initiate way down south. There they go, all the way down by Sutherland Springs. Storms of the day are starting to go, I think.
Are you sitting there in Burlington? Yeah, we're sitting in Burlington area. I want to know if it's surface-based or not.
Good morning, everybody. I don't know if this one's supposed to go or not.
Is alive.
Yep, just going through Austin right now. That one up north, I doubt is surface-based. I just crossed the warm front in Austin, so I strongly doubt that that's surface-based.
I'm north of College Station, and the warm front's north of me. Yeah, I think the likelihood of it being surface-based is quite higher now because we crossed the warm front about 4 miles south of it. And I mean, I'm pretty sure it's latched onto the boundary now.
Really interesting. It must sack a little bit further south down here then. I'm playing I-10. Any more isolated stuff down south. But could be the bigger play up north there, right along the warm front.
I'm aiming at the I-10 play also, but I have roads that play both these, so.
Yeah, I couldn't have made it up north even if I wanted to, so I got Columbus, Texas on I-10 in my GPS. I'll be there in an hour or so. I like the confluence band that's starting to set up. Gosh, people, why are we going 40 on the interstate?
Let me know what you see when you get eyes on it, Jaden, because I genuinely want to know if it's elevated or not.
Toll lane, really? Alright, I don't really want the toll lane, but...
Connor, I understand that you maybe wouldn't have made it up on the toll warning right now. I mean, we're 35 miles from that storm. and you left like 20 minutes earlier than us.
Possibly. I didn't think that was going to be the stuff up there. I thought it would be down here, and it probably still will be, but yeah, I mean, I probably could have made it.
Yeah, we just have College Station in our GPS. We'll adjust as we get over there, but that's kind of just where we have the middle ground. Hey, Corey, get your radio on. Yeah. Can you turn your Zella one for me? Corey, you still playing the cold core today? Hey, Scott. I don't know. I mean, I'm going that way, but doesn't look like anything's happening at this point. Scott, you got me?
Oh yeah, the storms of the day are firing to my south.
Certainly, but they'll be on unless it's all over.
Storm of the day. I might stop near LaGrange and wait. Might end up stopping near LaGrange. Oh yeah, new MD for I-10, up towards, all the way up towards College Station.
I don't know if Scott's over here or not, Jordan.
Got a new MD out, guys. Looks promising.
I texted him to switch to TAC 2, so he should be over. He wasn't talking to begin with, so. If I was to go all the way down to Houston, I'd be there before 3.
Wait, are you trying to give it a go today now, Brandon?
If I put Houston, the GPS, it says 2. That's not bad. Yeah, I figured you guys would have a better shot at it being further south. I'm just trying to get over to 45 and start heading down 45 and just kind of watching the environment. 14C NATO cast came out. It says freaking Houston all the way to central Louisiana, so I guess we'll see.
Wait, are you trying to chase it now, Brandon?
Yeah, I am about just under $2.5 from, what is that, Huntsville now?
I don't know where that's at, but glad you're up and at it.
Just east of College Station on 45.
Ah, okay, copy that.
Yeah, I told everybody before you hopped on, right after I sent that text message, I was just laying there in bed. And I was just like, the lion laughs in the face of exhaustion.
Exactly. That's how you gotta operate out here if you want to be a lion. I mean, I woke up at 7 and kind of snoozed for 45 minutes thinking I wasn't even going to bother, and then I kind of had the same thing hit me at about 7:45. I was like, alright, time to stop being a bitch.
Yeah. That's exactly my thing. I was like, you know what, I came down here to chase, I'm gonna give it a shot. If I screw it, you know, if I don't get into it because of timing, that sucks, but so be it. I couldn't sleep for crap in my room last night. It was just too hot, and the AC did nothing. So I was like, all right, well, even if I try and sleep for another 2 hours, I'm probably not going to get crap or sleep, so I might as well just get up and give it a shot. Like, it's... not a good streaming day overall, and I should fire up my stream any time now, but and see what today has in store.
Yeah, I only got bits and pieces of that because my walkie is tweaking out again, but I get what you're saying.
Especially if we're about to have a week off, might as well give it a shot.
That was my thing was, I mean, I made it. I'm ahead of all the stuff, but even at 7 o'clock when I wasn't 100% sure I was going to, just looking at some of the other cams besides the HRRR, which clearly were wrong, I was just looking at it, I was like, you know what, even if I don't catch it, like, I'm not putting myself really any further from home by doing this. Like, the distance from San Angelo home and Houston from home really aren't that different. So, at the end of the day, I might as well just try.
Yeah, I mean, this was just the... I didn't have much faith in that whole core this morning, and the environment didn't look like it was going to get washed out this morning. So, I mean, even though this is putting, you know, DL and I further away, I mean, DL's driving home, I'll probably end up flying home, but, I mean, we're going to have a break, so I'll, you know, put the pedal to the floor.
You still haven't convinced DL to fly home? DL, don't be stupid, fly home.
I'm trying to, but he doesn't listen. He wants to drive because of that bad experience I had. He actually is in the QT right now, so all that you're saying to him, you can't hear him.
Bro would rather drive. Bro's gonna be driving for more time than he's actually home. I'm gonna talk some sense into him when he comes back.
Yeah, by now he's gonna be driving for 2 days and then be home maybe for 3 and driving back for 2 days. I don't get it, but he loves to drive. I mean, I get loving to drive too, but at the same time, like, my goodness.
If I didn't have work to do on this car, I'd be flying home.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really gonna try to chat with him about it. It's just that last experience that he had really ruined it. I mean, find a flight that doesn't go through Denver and he should be alright. So I told him, I said, why don't you just find a direct flight from Portland or from, you know, like Dallas or Oklahoma City or, you know, to Portland non-stop. You don't have to stop in Denver. You know, that way you don't have to deal with it. And he's like, you know, he'll say, yeah, okay, I'll think about it just so we can get off his back. But, you know, he is not considering it right now.
This road freaking...
And listening to all of this gossip.
Gosh, this road freaking blows too. Again, if you're just tuning in, welcome in, guys. We're getting east in position for the target. We got...
The sea sheets in this line are getting insane.
Got a nice confluence line developing here. Could pose a threat for discrete renegade supercells a little bit later on or by early afternoon.
Maybe 7 more miles to 45, and then it's a straight shot south, so I'm going to do my best to get down there.
Oh yeah, definitely daytime tornado action today.
They would have been walking all over each other.
Oh, okay. I thought everybody moved over here. Okay.
That are chasing.
Copy that. Did you say Ryan Hall? Be nice if he was using my stream right now, but I don't know.
He's working out contracts with people so they can get it. Yeah.
Okay. Is he wanting to use my stream at all, or no?
He's entered the car. So, DL, why the hell would you not fly home? Can't. You go. Why don't you fly home?
Bro, I would be flying home if I didn't have a bunch of work to do on this car, but driving for a longer duration than you would actually be home, that is a small dog move. Why are we going so slow?
Find a flight that you don't have to go through Denver.
I'm actually getting really annoyed here. Sorry for always.
We all forget.
Sorry for always road raging, guys, but the left lane here is going 60 and a 70. Like, what the hell are we doing? Somebody's gonna get flipped off up here when I pass them. Somebody up here is about to get the bird. No, you asshole. You dick. Freaking cutting me off when I'm... Yeah, no, you're not doing that either. Holy crap. I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't have enough sleep for this. What are we doing? Somebody's gonna get in an accident up here.
And generally home, or are you gonna stop at OKC in case that event tomorrow turns to something?
Yeah, we got a new mesoscale discussion down here along I-10 up into all the way up towards College Station for an increasing tornado threat.
I honestly hope these storms that are further south near the I-10 corridor wait an extra hour or so, because if that happens, man, just the extra juicing of the atmosphere is going to be awesome.
Oh yeah, we got storms firing. Oh yeah, we got storms already firing down south of I-10. Already got some beans forming, so I'm getting pretty excited.
I just like to see it hold off a little bit longer, selfishly in part because I'm late to the party, but also because I think, I mean, the longer we can hold off initiation, the more prime the environment's going to be too.
Luckily, as long as you don't have stuff forming in the open warm sector, they can fire as early as they want off to the west, and they'll just slowly move into the environment as it's priming.
Yeah, that's something I was surprised at today too. The storm speeds really weren't all that high.
No, you have really nice looping hodos, nice levels here, and the storm speeds are pretty marginal. Oh yeah, we're getting in position though, guys. Again, still a tornado warning up north near Rosebud. Again, that storm is struggling to be surface-based, but it is still a tornado warning, so you got to keep an eye on it.
Man, I just can't wait to get past this next half hour of driving till I hit 45. Traffic is just atrocious.
It's atrocious down here, too.
With no why, nobody wants. I mean, I guess maybe it's hydroplaning, I'm not sure, but everybody's just kind of chilling on the left lane. I'm like, come on, guy.
Definitely hydroplaning because the right lane's worse because of the tire divots from the trucks.
It just gets aggravating when I sit behind these cars for so long in the left lane thinking that there's a truck or something in the right lane, and then I look over and there's nobody over there, and then I can zip around them, but it's like, geez.
Yeah, I'm sure that's frustrating. All I know is the hydroplaning has been worse today than it has been for me in some time. It's been several times where it's trying to spin me out, so I've had to go a little bit slower.
Got Buc-ee's in 4 miles. I might stop.
I don't blame you. I'm on the backside of this freaking squall line right now. The roads are just messy. It sucks, but I'm hoping once I get on 45 and start going south, it'll get a little better.
Yeah, I wouldn't even get the food. I just need a good bathroom. Good bathroom and a restock on water. Okay, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome in, guys. We are headed into Bastrop, Texas here. Got supercells trying to form behind me that I'm keeping an eye on. They're kind of mini supercells. They're working my direction, though, so I might just stop at this Buc-ee's.
He's over here on the tornado warning.
I might just stop and then potentially turn around if these mini spinnies behind me start to really organize. They look quite interesting right behind me. Not as interesting as the stuff forming to my south already, though. Those look great. Well, we got a Heb up here. We got a Heb. A Heb Plus. Even better. Not sure what the plus means, but even better. Bucky's is somewhere over here. I'm not sure where though. Cybertruck's going about 110. Let's see if I regret getting off this highway or not. Where is this Bucky's? Right up here. Right up here. Honestly, the quick trip looks a lot easier. Quick trip it is. Quick trip looks a lot easier, a lot more convenient than going all the way over there to Bucky's. So, like I said, I'm just looking for a decent bathroom, a little quick top off, and some water. So, quick trip will do. Not in the mood for the Bucky's cluster at the moment. Quick trip is usually just fine. Okay. Let me turn on my cameras too. Let's get all the other cameras turned on. Oh, I'm upside down. Let's go. There we go.
is flashing blue and amber lights on the back of his truck to be seen in the rain. That's I didn't know that you can use blue.
Yeah, it's Texas, blue and amber's legal. Legal. It has to be half and half, though, I'm pretty sure. It can't be like intertwined for the most part. It's got to be blue on one side and amber on the other. Trucks in the left lane doing 57, 5.7, and a 65. Never gonna get down to the storms with the way these people are driving.
I'm honestly astonished that we're doing 55-60 with how heavy the rain is and how much traffic there is around us. I feel like we should be doing 35, but we're not. And I guess should be thankful for that.
Just losing minute after minute thanks to these freaking trucks. And then I go to get around a truck, and then there's a car doing 30 with their hazards on. Like, for Pete's sake.
Alright.
Battery medium.
Little quick trip, detour. Let's see, what are these storms doing to the south? Alright, it's starting to look pretty nice. Little mini spinners trying to develop. Again, long term, I think these are the ones down south. I missed some road rage. Oh boy. Sorry, guys. Here's what I'm looking at here. We got these up here. See the tornado warning all the way north. These, which are just probably on the front. These are just probably on the front right now. So they could go tornadic. But what I'm really interested in are these. These down here, discrete storms working their way up towards Interstate 10. It's the worst arrow you've ever seen, but you get the point. Working their way right up towards the interstate. Let's put these in motion here. You can see we're right here. These are kind of pretty much headed right towards us, so I think I'm going to get towards, I might just go straight south. Probably get towards LaGrange. Probably get towards LaGrange up here and then wait for these to come up. Got a Renegade trying to go near College Station. That could be a prolific tornado producer as well. But long term, the play of the day, I think, is going to be these down here. Let's take a look at the HRRR model. Game 1 is today. Oh, we got 2 hockey games today. Let's go. It's like the latest HRRR, yeah, north of Houston. North of the Houston Metro. Fires discrete supercells I-10 and northward. Yeah, that would probably be a tornado outbreak, guys, all across this region here. We got to get further east, I think. I think we got to get further east. I'm gonna get all the way to Columbus, like I originally planned on doing. Yeah, well, the cameras are stupid. I don't know what the problem is. It keeps tripping out, but I'm done worried about them for today. I don't know if it's a YOLO box going out or it's the actual cameras, but I'm over them. I'm over them right now. But yeah, it could end up being this Renegade near College Station that goes big too. Wonder if it is possibly north. Again, I still do like these down south here, so I'm going to get to LaGrange and evaluate. Gonna get to LaGrange and evaluate. Yeah, guys, the camera's been tweaking out forever. I don't know if I need a new YOLO box or what, but they're tweaking. Yeah, I still think it might end up being the ones down south. Again, I'm going to get to LaGrange, guys. And we'll reevaluate there. Is there any way I can get out without going by this sheriff? That would be very annoying if I got a talking to you because my taillight's out because the sheriff just sitting in the Quick Trip parking lot. I'm not going to be too pleased. Go. Or we just won't break it all the whole time, even better. Back on the road, guys. Headed towards LaGrange. Back on the road we go, everybody. Let's ride. got a couple renegades trying to go near College Station. Those are going to probably fly north of the warm sector, though. That's why I still think the main play is down here. Still think the main play is going to be down here, guys. Ooh, we got the sun coming out. Got the sun coming out. That'll make things spicy. Wow, chill out, camera. Jeez. Jeez, camera, chill out. Thing's violently shaking up there for some reason. Much better. Let's look at mesoanalysis. Oh yeah, mesoanalysis still clearly pointing to the I-10 corridor. Right, welcome to Only Storms. A lot of 3 Cape developing off to the west as well. Come on, little beans, get organized. Gonna need to target some nudgers today. These storms are gonna need to cluster. That's why I like this cluster down south. Cluster up, little storms, cluster up. Cluster up, then turn right by I-10. Doesn't get any more ideal than that. Doesn't get much more ideal than that. Guys are just tuning in, make sure to smash that like and sub button for me, guys. over and film them moo cows? I am good on that. We are headed towards LaGrange, Texas right now. Welcome in. Bro, what? Thank you for the super chat. Cluster up, all storms cluster up. Needs to be a soundbite. Yeah, we need these storms to cluster so they can get some nudger action and form a bigger, broader updraft. That is what we need.
Channel 1.
Nina, thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, I expect that they did remove the 2% here for the service level.
Wi-Fi off. Channel 1.
Yeah, that service though play just looked more and more disappointing by the day, so was not too pleased that that's how it ended up turning out. Dear Gremlin, thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Oh well.
What are we talking about?
The surface load, just how bad it's been looking. Like they removed the 2%, like I figured they were going to do.
I see.
Yeah, definitely a little disappointing, but again, I'm hoping for something down here on I-10. I got some bubblers starting to go near 87, southeast of or just pretty much due east of San Antonio, working their way towards I-10, so I'm hoping that ends up being the play of the day. I pretty much refused to chase all the way up into like College Station into Crockett, and that whole area is just so unenjoyable to chase, so I'm taking my bets down here.
Yeah, there's an area there from like Waco, Round Rock area over to Crockett. That's good terrain, but once you get to Crockett, then it's nothing but pine forest.
Yep, it's surprisingly better down near I-10, so.
Yeah, it is a little better down there. I mean, there's some hope down there. I just never go over there this time of year.
Marina, thank you for super chat.
I don't care what happens. Once I dedicate the lanes this time of year, I just stay over here. But I hope y'all have good luck. If somebody gets on a tornado, hopefully all of you get on one.
Again, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome in, guys. We're targeting the I-10 corridor today for some potential significant tornadoes. Yeah, already starting to look linear. Pure linear mode up north. There's got to be something down here. It's looking linear mode up north near College Station. It's got to be down here. Just got to be down here, chat. They're going to be slow developing storms down here. Right now they're still only at around 30,000 feet. They need time. They need time. Sorry, I'm not very talkative today, guys. I'm still pretty whooped from yesterday's trip to freaking Mexico and back. Doing my best out here, just trying to stay locked in. Give us the best shot at seeing a nadir. Yeah, just north of Houston is just abysmal chasing terrain. I'm hoping it stays Houston south. Right along the coast isn't that bad. Come on, little storms. It's time to get active. It's time to get active.
Channel 1.
Almost to LaGrange here. BW, welcome to Only Storms. Might get some food in LaGrange. Let's see, what do they have to offer? I need some lunch. It's a rare time. I didn't even have enough time in my hotel to cook anything. Do they even have anything? Got a Walmart. That's all I really need is a Walmart. That was a good one. Appreciate super chat. Wish there was a Love's around here. I could tear up some Love's boiled eggs. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. looks like it's gonna be a McDonald's lunch. Time for some Mickey D's. Yeah, I just get the burger patties. I'm gonna have McDonald's burger patties and a Cliff Bar. That's pretty much where I'm at. I really hate eating any fast food whatsoever, but I didn't have time to make anything this morning, and there's no Loves around for some reason, so this is what I have to settle for. Not particularly pleased, but it is what it is. Not particularly pleased, but we'll deal with it. While I eat my McDonald's, pretty sure this is the exit, but whatever. We'll go over some of the newest data once I get this McDonald's here. Thank you, Brent, for the super chat. What's wrong with the buns? I don't like to eat the buns of a bunch of additives, preservatives, a bunch of stuff I don't like to eat.
Damn storm around. They just tornado warned it.
That they did. Yeah, some type of weird circulation like back in there. So these storms are south are still developing.
Only problem is the way that the roads up here are. I don't think we can get actually in front of that because it's taking us down into Cameron. It'll keep us north of Cameron. Okay, whatever. Yeah, see.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some McDonald's here.
like, to me, like an outflow boundary being surged out ahead of the storms just south of this tornado warning storm.
Alright. No toy. No toy, sorry guys.
Battery high.
Run, Connor. Why am I running? Oh, wait. Yeah, McDonald's is like slow now for some reason. But, whatever. I'm gonna eat real quick. Looking at radar, those storms are still taking their sweet time to my south, getting organized. Assuming we ever get a storm down here. Which, who knows at this point. Just need one of these confluence bands to get going, because the stuff to the north is HP crap. It's early though. It's early in the day. Not too worried yet. Good old Mickey D's and a Cliff Bar. Dinner or lunch of champions. Gotta get that peanut butter Cliff Bar. Connor's eating McDonald's, thought he was healthier these days. Yeah, well, all I have is the burger patty, so I would call that a healthier option. It's just burgers. All this is meat, onion, pickle, and a Cliff Bar, so no bun or garbage, just the beef. So still healthier, but on a day like today where I only slept like 5 hours, fortunately there's no other option but to dive and do a little bit of fast food.
Did you see your storm when observed?
And when observed, oh gosh, that thing is like 5 miles or south. We can't even see it because it's completely wrapped in rain.
Dang. Storm runner's on it.
Yeah, law enforcement confirmed tornado on FM 1600 by the Milan County Sheriff's Office.
Well, I mean, Who knows if it's actually observed then. I don't see a debris ball.
Full send it, Storm Runner.
If only I knew it was really in the patty, yeah. Huh. Who knows what's in here. The quarter pounder patties are supposed to be 100% beef, but who knows? Come on, give me a storm on I-10. I'm gonna be angry if nothing fires down here.
Where are you guys at? We got this observed tornado just like 2 miles to our south. Better see it. You better drive into it.
Yeah, I expect nothing more than a 0 meter. Anything less is unacceptable.
Like coming up to the road that we're on.
I wouldn't lie if I didn't say I was a little pissed off that that thing's doing that right now. I'm almost tempted to just go back west and wait for it to come up here.
I'm getting really annoyed because I'm starting to think nothing's gonna fire down here on I-10. We gotta take a look at this stuff. Come on, Storms. Do what you're supposed to freaking do. Yeah, the latest runs don't do anything. We gotta get east, I think. I'm gonna get all the way towards Houston and shoot north on 45, I think, now.
No, I was definitely supposed to get rolling by like 1 o'clock. At least from what I saw. I could have been wrong.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna blast an I-10 to Houston, shoot north on 45 at this point is what I'm thinking. I can always double back if something does fire this far south, but not too pleased at the moment.
Kind of pissed because I've been sitting at Hearn all day and then I just left, so.
Let's move.
that northern storm fell apart. I'm like 30 minutes from being in its path.
Just gonna go up towards Huntsville. Gonna go up towards Huntsville, guys.
Yeah, pretty aggravating. I was over by Hearn majority of the morning too, just kind of floating around out there, and then at the moment that thing is almost on top of us, and we cannot confirm a tornado is down.
Storm Runner getting in it.
Copy that. Got one of those classic like QLCS type spin up mezzos, but yeah.
Storm Runner is playing the game. Yeah, I want visible tornadoes, so that's why I'm playing down here. It's a little bit more of a risk, but I'm gonna go up towards Huntsville. Back on the road. Headed to Huntsville, Texas, guys. We can always double back if we need to. Bro, why the hell is McDonald's? Why are there additives in these apples? I just wanted some apples, and they got. Why is there more than one ingredient in my apples? Like, I'm not even eating this crap. I just wanted some freaking apple slices, and I can't even get apple slices.
They just extended the tornado warning.
Yeah, I'm almost in the eastern edge of I'm just about to go back over there.
Looks like it might have been down for a scan. It's broadened out now.
I go sit in Huntsville.
Yep, that's what I got in my GPS now, Jordan. I'm hour 52. But I'm just gonna blast to Huntsville, and worst case scenario, I get there and I just take 45 north and go home.
To be fair, I mean, that squall line's not fully condensed south of Boston, so, I mean, it's just cooking down there on I-10, so anything goes up this afternoon, I think we're fine.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm not convinced at the moment. Hopefully I am wrong.
Yeah, I'm headed towards Huntsville as well.
Might just be vitamin C. It said something to preserve freshness. It's calcium ascorbate or something. Yeah, we got apple rage.
Too far from Huntsville, I'm not too far from the storm, so.
We got apple rage now. I don't want
Yeah, if you're still in
preservatives.
Normandy, I'm sitting at the baseball fields right now.
I don't want preservatives on my apple. I just want to eat a freaking apple slice. I'm just a complainer today, Chad. I'm just a complainer. It's lemon juice. That's it. Alright, if that's all it is, I just figured it'd be something worse with McDonald's. Guess I'll just eat them then. Alright, not bad, Chad, not bad. Tastes like apples, believe it or not. You know what? These apples taste pretty good. Alright, I'm happier now. Let's get on the storm. Again, guys, we're going up to Huntsville. Trying to get on the southern flank of this developing line at this point. What are you doing? Yeah, guys, so right now I'm just getting concerned we're not going to get a storm down here near I-10, so I'm just hedging north towards Huntsville, just in case. We can always double back, but we can always double back. But for right now, I just want to keep all our options open, just because if something doesn't fire down here, I want to intercept the line at least once today. So, we're doing a little good old keep our options open, chat. Good old keep our options open play.
Jaden, I'm not going to play at this line. I mean, 5 billion people are on it. I'm going to take my odds out in the alarm sector.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to find a gas station here in Norma McGee. Is there one? It says there is, but I don't buy it.
I'm just hedging both right now. Like I said, I'm headed to Huntsville. If nothing fires by like 2:30 down in the open warm sector, I'll probably just blast through the line. But it's pretty easy to get from Huntsville back down south into Houston area if something does fire down south. So I'm just kind of playing both right now, just so, because for the worst case scenario, I can at least punch through this squall, maybe get a QLCS spin up or something for the stream, and then best case, we do get a little renegade or something that goes down a little bit closer to the Gulf.
That HRRR has that bubble west of Huntsville blowing up, so we'll see what happens. That's why I want to get east, just in case.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't hurt to get east. It seems like the HRRR is kind of leaning more and more east with every run on where the prefrontals actually fire, so I'm hoping that I didn't hang around west for too long.
Yeah, I agree with all of that for sure. Yeah, I'm going east now. I lied to me. There's not a gas station.
I agree.
The terrain down here really isn't that bad. We'd definitely be able to see tornadoes if they happen today. Okay guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome in. We are headed towards Huntsville, Texas at the moment, guys. We're keeping all our options open. We got storms off to the north. Storm runner's on a tornado warning up there, a little QLCS tornado warning, tracking up 79 towards Franklin, Texas, so be aware up there. And then again, I'm keeping all the options open. We could go up there and play that line, but there's also a chance we get a couple more discrete supercells firing down south, back towards Interstate 10, so right now, again, we're just hedging both our options. That's why we're not on a storm right now, but if you guys have been watching me long enough, you know the drill. I'm trying to get the best storm out here, so usually have to be patient for that. But the worst case, we'll blast up towards Huntsville.
Right behind my bumper on one of the median guardrails. Oh my god.
Worst case, we'll just blast up 45 and intercept the line a little bit later. And then I can start going home. But still think there's a chance we get some a bit further south towards I-10, Houston area. Got to be on the lookout for that. The ceiling for today in terms of tornadic intensity is definitely if we do get a supercell, a renegade supercell down near Interstate 10. But again, if you guys are still just tuning in, looks like we got about 2,200 people in here. You guys can all hit that like button for me. Sure would appreciate it. Helps out the stream. And remain patient, guys. I'm doing my best here to get us on the storm of the day. Storm runner, do you have a wind shift up there or anything when you intercepted?
Yeah, we did.
That did not sound like that. What?
I said yes, we did.
Do you think anything was down in there?
It was very hard to tell because it was completely wrapped in rain. But, I mean, it very well might have been.
I don't know if the exact scan, because you said that there may have been something down for a scan. I don't know if it was at the exact time when you said that is when it crossed us, but I'm not going to say 100% definitely it was because I didn't have complete visual on it.
Copy that. Yeah, it just looked really tight for one scan. It looked like a classic little QLCS tornado. And then it broadened out, but wouldn't shock me if it was down. Way to be on it up there. Good work.
Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I was, the last scan I looked at, it looked like it had kind of weakened, so I was just pulling up on a road because Garrett wanted to hop out and turn the roof cam mount on. And then I flip around, and all of a sudden I see southerlies like ripping like down the road a little ways. I'm like, Garrett, you got like 30 seconds, dude. And then they started to overtake us. So if it was there, it was to our west. It didn't go directly over top of us. But I mean, the RFD was pretty strong. I just couldn't see anything.
Copy. Does it have a good shelf on it or anything out ahead of it, or is it just more of a rain-wrapped mess?
There's a shelf, but you can't see it unless you're right up on it because there's all this low cloud. I mean, we got 2 miles ahead of it and you couldn't see crap, so.
Copy that. Yeah, that was my fear for the day, was that's how it was going to go, but it looks like you guys are in position. You could get south pretty easily as well if something did fire down here, so guess we'll see.
I'm going to get southeast of Crockett near Groverton, I think. I'm just going to keep blasting east.
Oh, there you guys are. I wonder what channel you guys were on.
Oh, poor Scott didn't get the memo. I'm sorry, Scott.
Bro was on tack 2 for the last hour, wondering where everybody was.
Yeah, it got really quiet there. I was like, what's going on here?
Yeah, we announced that we were switching back to TAC 1.
I'm only an hour north of Huntsville right now, so I'm not doing too bad time-wise getting down there. I'm just curious how it's going to evolve. I mean, we need something more discreet to fire, otherwise it's just going to be like this the rest of the day.
I mean, this is pretty much your classic Dixie day right here. Just a squall line that you can't see unless you're 2 feet in front of and embedded tornadic circulation. So, wouldn't shock me if that's how it went the rest of the day. The only thing that's keeping my hopes up right now is the fact that the I-10 corridor is almost completely void of convection. So, I mean, you get another hour or 2 of surface heating, maybe you'd get enough to get a couple of discrete storms.
Hey, GL, passing you.
What's up? I didn't know you were out here.
I know, I didn't get the memo for the channel change.
No, I've been on TAC 1. I never went over to TAC 2. Where are you going?
I like that southwest of Caldwell. I'm going after that one. It's just north of Lexington.
At the very southern edge of this line here, I do see that. I'm wondering, that's what I was asking earlier, is that what's showing up on radar out ahead of the line in Elgin? Is that an outflow boundary?
Yeah, there's an outflow boundary immediately behind it, but it can easily curl in.
It almost looks like, at least on my radar, that it's curling into it now. Looks like it's trying to attach itself down there by Blue, and Germania, but maybe I'm wrong.
I'm just hoping the RFD can punch forward and make it hook. That's what I'm praying for.
What storm are you going for, Scott?
He's talking about that very edge of this tornado-warned storm. If you follow the same line all the way down to the very end, down by Lexington, south of Rockdale, that bottom part right there.
I see it. Hey, Jaden, there is a gas station here, right at that 45 intersection.
Yeah, I'm actually just about to pull into it. A half mile here.
Is that where you're sitting, or are you moving east?
You must be catching up to me because I'm literally about to turn in here.
Yeah, between Rockdale and Lexington definitely looks kind of interesting.
That storm looks neat, to say the least. If I get up Ryan, I've got an hour and 11 minutes.
Yeah, interesting looking cell by Rockdale. It'd need a really strong RFD push. Yeah, that would need a really strong RFD push, I think. I'm not sure if it has what it takes.
Friggin' 77 over 74 down there. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of juice down here. Just need a storm.
Yeah, the computer models last night showed a tailwind storm going berserk, and it had PDS soundings all over it, just south of College Station. I think it had it this morning as well. I see you, DL. You're in the other lane.
Yeah, I gotta watch that cell to my north, guys. Again, we're in position for it. We're in a good spot to get everything still. Just bear with me, guys. This is one of those days where I probably shouldn't have gone live as early as I did. But at this point, there's no point in stopping and starting a new one.
If something can slam into it on its forward flank, or if the RFD can surge forward, or both, that would be great for that tailwind storm.
Just waiting for these little beans on I-10 to start actually like growing. Those could be it, man.
Yes. Yeah, I'm watching those as well.
Thanks for bearing with me. Appreciate it.
I've got to be somewhere near the warm front. I'm near Buffalo now, just on the eastern fringe of that, what was the original northern tornadic cell.
Wonder if Brian Stormcat will see anything. I don't know where that is, but so honestly, I can't tell you. Is that like a little kink in the line just to your north, Storm Runner?
Just to my north. Maybe. I'm south of town now.
I just glanced at radar and like just north of your location near Hearn. It looked like there might be like a little kink. I didn't look at velocity. I was just looking strictly on radar. Thank you for the cash.
Probably near Franklin, yeah. There's probably a kink there.
Sorry, I just missed that.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about just north of town there. There's like a little bit of difference on velocity, but it's nothing that would probably be on the ground at this point.
Amber, thank you for the Venmo. Sorry, I missed that right away. Someone is copying your
Look
live.
at that, DL. You made it.
Where at? Dude.
I have confidence in you to make it down here.
How do I always get stuck behind dump trucks, Chad? I've had this problem for years. This is like a consistent problem dating back years. I always find a way to get stuck behind a dump truck going 20 under the speed limit.
Like somehow just about everybody did.
Pretty much.
Please turn. Like, this is abysmal.
Yeah, I really like those beans over my I-10.
The issue is I think you're going to need a lot of updrafts, a lot of nudgers. And I don't know if they're going to get those down there. I don't mind the one, like, near Lockhart. Keeping an eye on that one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We're going to need several mergers on I mean, it's several. We're going to need at least a few mergers to get these going, although we don't need too many, but...
Dude!
At least, like 2.
We're going 40 and a 60.
Today is definitely going to be heavily dependent on mergers, it seems.
I'm gonna crash out, actually. I ain't get enough sleep for this. See, it's not even bad terrain out here. You got a cornfield off to the right. It's once you get, I think it's once you get east of 45 is when it turns into pine forest. Once you get east of 45, when it's pine forest, you can't see anymore. I'm stuck behind a dump truck going 40 and a 60, so, and there's like a line of about 6 or 7 cars in front of me, so maybe I won't make it in time.
What's your location, Connor?
I'm in Round Top, so I mean, I'm fine. I'm ahead of everything, but assuming the only thing that's going to be anything is the line up by 45, I probably won't be able to catch all the way up to that.
Gotcha. Dio and I are driving towards Bryan right now. We're probably like 25 miles out, 20 miles out.
Pass all 7 cars? You really don't move. You don't want me to make it home, do you?
We're pretty much College Station. We're just gonna keep going southeast until something looks good. I really like that tailwind storm though. It's just got that look to it.
There's so much lightning in that storm, too.
I'm really liking the look of that one as well.
Yeah, the lightning uptake is insane. Again, it's going to need a nice RFD surge, but if it can do that, it's in a pretty favorable location. Especially, it looks like it's got some nudging updrafts going in behind it.
Right, as you were saying earlier, there's mergers. You and Copic, I think, are saying mergers could definitely help today. We're going to need to be dependent on that.
Let's see. I'm on this road for 16 more miles. Low key. Yeah, the problem is there's hills. I could have passed there, but it's alright. I'm not in that big a rush.
I'm behind a semi that is just puffing black smoke. I can't tell if it's coming from the exhaust or if its freaking brakes are on fire.
Oh, that's not good.
Bro, you boring, exactly, no tornado, water, rain, LOL. It's not even English, dude. If you're gonna hate, at least make sense.
Yeah, the Hearn cell, which is now probably the Franklin cell, is starting to get a little semicircle look to it again.
Yeah, oops.
Yeah, it's looking nice up there. Looks like Vince is the closest one to it, coming in from the north. I don't know if he's ever going to catch up to it, though. He's still a ways behind.
I don't think he's been able to really get through the precip. It might be too late at this point.
Whoa there, Jody. Whoa!
Yeah, it's winding up again.
Bro, what? Out here getting doxxed now.
Well, I guess we shall see.
This is taking a bad turn, guys.
Yeah.
Everyone
Yeah,
calm down.
RFD surge starting to happen just south of Franklin now.
Now I'm out here getting doxxed.
I'll have to keep an eye on it. I'm almost into Centerville right now at 45.
So we really need to turn around and go back there.
I'm eating barbecue.
Yeah, there's a big old bug splat right in the middle. I gotta clean it at the next gas station.
Oh, well, about 5 minutes kind of like go up 190 and kind of just beat it again, but probably not. It just, and I thought it was like on the way out a little bit on that, but I guess not.
Yeah, guys, that's definitely against chat policy to make threats that you know where I live. That's definitely against chat policy, guys. So let's not do that. Alright, how long am I on this for? Alright, I'm only on this for 12 miles, but guess what? We get to pass our dump truck friend, which I'm not a friend, but finally get to pass the dump truck. Goodbye. Nightbot doesn't threaten not to blink.
Does not have it.
I got another Buc-ee's up here. What's up, Mitch? Good to see you in here,
Like I
Mitch.
said, I think our peak may have been April.
What is up, Mitch? Hey, the theme all early spring was everyone saying that April and March and April were going to be better than May. So, I'm not shocked. I just hope the exception is late May.
Oh, I agree. I'm not saying that as if I'm like, oh my God, what's happening? Like I listen to people saying that all year. I think we had our peak. Not to say we won't have any more good stuff. I mean, end of May, into June, further into June could very well be quite nice. But April was, I feel like we were spoiled by April a little bit.
We are definitely spoiled by the second half of April. Yeah, good to have you in here, Mitch. Where are we headed today? Eastern Texas. I got Huntsville in my GPS. About an hour out, hour and a half out. Then I'll decide where to go from there. Okay, Jody, okay.
How can I help you?
Siri, I'm not talking to you. Gosh. Yo, Connor, let's hear that ooh-woo. But he says the same thing every stream.
Storm looks like he's trying to get that little QLCS look to it again by Franklin.
Yeah, maybe I should have stayed on that. I just didn't think that was what I was really going after today. But who knows?
Yeah, QLCS back up towards Franklin. Looks like he's trying to wrap up on the last couple scans. Appreciate you, Nick. Whoa, yeah, tuning in from Latvia. Wow. Shout out. Yeah, shout out to you, man. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, it's probably right coming up to the warm front right now.
Oh, yeah, and less and less optimistic about any pre-frontals. I don't like the way that the boundary cold front bends back due west near Austin. Those surface winds definitely kind of veer out, if that's the case, back by where those discrete updrafts are.
Looks like he's trying to wrap up now, but it's in an unfavorable direction with the roads.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to like Leon, there at 977 and probably wait for it. The way it looks like it's wrapping up, I'm sure they'll extend the tornado warning.
Yeah, Gene and I just rented a helicopter. We're on the way.
Yeah, if it's a pure line, I will not go any further east than 45, so I'm gonna get to 45 and wait, see what happens. Teresa, welcome to Only Storms. Thank you for becoming a member. Hey, Stu Holly is coming back with a compliment, and he makes sense. Let's go. Appreciate it, man.
Scott, how far south are you going to go?
They tornado warned the storm to the north.
Dang.
Literally behind me, what the heck?
Probably not too much south of College Station here.
It's actually got a decent coupling on it. I could probably catch it if I flipped around, but I don't know.
Yeah, the warm front is moving north.
Fortunately, a few scans ago, I mean, it wasn't real tight circulation, but I did actually see green on it for once. So I was like, shoot, that might do something if it can tighten up.
3.4 miles, I gotta go north, guys. Do not let me miss my turn. Do not let me miss my turn, chat. Yeah, it looks like those two northern supercells are oriented in a more favorable manner, kind of north-south, and the stuff down here is oriented more east-west along that southward moving like front or whatever the heck it is that you can see south of the storm. So I'm thinking I'm probably just going to get up to Huntsville and blast north. This might have to be those embedded supercells.
Yeah. I am debating on whether or not I want to flip back around to the north.
.2 miles, guys. Cannot miss this turn here.
I'm 25 minutes from Buffalo, so it really wouldn't be worth it.
Jordan, you can get over if you want, buddy. I'm good. I'm getting off here in a mile. Copy.
Finding a place to stop here in College Station.
I am bailing back north, headed towards Madisonville, maybe towards Crockett. I am kind of giving up on the thought of discrete convection today. I'm just going to play this line for a while and then call it.
Yep, that's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm an hour 20 from Huntsville, and then I might go up to Crockett from Huntsville and intercept the line there, and then I'll probably be dipping.
Copy that.
You're not chasing that slight risk down there?
Wait, what slight risk?
They went day 2 slight down here.
Are you joking?
Nope, I am not joking. It's just it's a 15 hail. It's there's no there's a 2%, but it's not necessarily in the slight. The 2% is along the Louisiana coast.
What are we doing?
And like the extreme far southeastern Texas coastline, like south of whatever. I'll think of the name, but Port Arthur. There it is. But yeah, just 15 hail. They're not talking about upgrading it to a hatch hail because there's limitations to the very large hail threats. But
Yeah, no, I'm not chasing that. I got to turn up here, guys.
Water spout risk.
I got to turn up here. We're good. We're good.
Oh my goodness! Look who it is.
Oleg?
Oh my God! He just cut me off.
It wasn't Oleg. Bruh, thank you for the reminder to turn up
Hello,
here.
Brandon.
0.3 miles.
they also they're a marginal in central and eastern Oklahoma.
That day 3.
What are the odds of this, guys? I'm going to do a hit with Fox, just so you guys know.
Jordan, no, that's tomorrow. It's a day 2, 5% wind and hail up there.
All right, guys, we remembered the turn.
Yeah, I gotta go home for Sierra's birthday on Thursday.
We remembered the turn. The lion would skip the birthday for the marginal risk.
Take out the marginal risks over my apartment.
And tomorrow is not Thursday.
Yeah, we just gotta get north. Just gotta get north, guys, I think down here is cooked. I hate to say it, but I think it's cooked.
Outflow. It's not surging south very fast at all.
Yeah, it's weird. It's not like moving, but it's still warranted in like an unfavorable manner.
Feels like it should be like 5 or 6, not 1 p.m.
Yeah, I've been feeling that way since 10 o'clock.
I hate this road.
And did you go? Like, did you decide to turn around and go for that northern warning?
I think he's off radio right now.
Oh, right. Okay. Stop.
Yeah, he's gonna hit with Fox, I think.
But no, he's in front of me and behind Jaden. He's going after this Southern 20-1-1 that's about to expire.
The one we left, yeah, they probably will extend it. We're just gonna get to 35 or 45 and get back in front of it again.
It's all you can do. Wait, where's my turn? Okay, I go straight. Whew, thought I had to turn again for a second. Might be time to put the bell pepper in Garrett.
That you meant the train.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to catch the tornado one. Just got to hope the southern part of the line becomes tornado warned up by 45. Looks like I got the news setting up right there.
It's like PDS oof right now.
PDS, I got baited by another 10 hatch.
PDS, I'm going to be forced to get baited by a 15 ale tomorrow.
Blood is chasing the 15 hail.
I believe Garrett's the one who's enticed by the slight risk. I just drive, man. I go where he tells me to.
Garrett is the lion of the vehicle.
Say, I'll chase a 5% hail. I don't care. As long as there's a supercell potential, give me that all day. But just kidding. I don't know if I should chase tomorrow. But
Bro, just
It
kidding.
translates to tomorrow definitely looks like a day worth skipping. That way you guys can actually get a break.
yeah, that's true. I know. I know.
Connor, can we stop at Brahms? I need a...
It's hilarious running into you guys out here, Jake.
Mark, I do not think we have time for a nanner split, unfortunately.
That's what's so great about chasing is like Texas is like, you know, the biggest state, yet somehow we all just end up on the same road.
When Scott passed me, I'm like, I had no idea he was even on the same storm. I was like, oh, what's up, dude?
That either means we're all doing something right or we're all doing it wrong.
Alright.
If we were doing it right, I'd be playing Fortnite right now.
If we were doing it right, I'd probably be all the way through Oklahoma almost already. And only have about 9 hours left till I was home.
You'd have your package from my apartment, too.
I would indeed have my headlight. Now I'm going to have to go out of my way to get it.
I can mail it to you if it makes it easier.
Okay, I'll see. Again, I don't even know the quickest way home from where I am, but if we're going to Norman, it's going to add like another 4 hours or something, then I'll probably take you up on that.
Yeah, I'm not going to make you detour 4 hours. We'll look at it by the time that today ends after we get a major tornado outbreak between 3 and 5 p.m. and that today is saved, and we'll talk about it then.
Good deal.
I love this road that we're on, by the way.
I actually just pinned bruh's message for a second. Do you have time?
They just extended that tour one.
Bro.
They did extend it?
Matthew, what the Sigma, dude?
I just got the text. I just want to find somewhere open. We're about to run into the precept now, and I gotta pee.
Gosh, I just told you, I was like, I don't know if they're going to extend that warning. It doesn't look, it was like more damaging winds, and all of a sudden, you guys see, they just extended that warning. It's like, what?
Really put out a giant tornado warning box. Oh, I think I just smoked a squirrel. Jordan, let me know if it's still in the road. I don't know. I tried to get him underneath the middle of the car, so I might have saved him.
I flipped a U-turn 5 minutes ago.
Wow, that's a huge tornado
It's not
warning.
right up your buggy, I think.
Why is that such a large tornado warning? I'm very annoyed right now.
What is this, Canada?
That tornado warning is, it must be for this whole entire thing.
That's legendary.
Now you're telling me you don't have time for that? Come on now.
No time for that.
Lion always makes time for those things.
I'm not even out here.
Yeah, I was gonna pull off this Exxon with my thumb up my ass for a few minutes. No, that'll look good on the screen.
No NATOs yet.
Have fun.
That storm by Lexington is trying to reach.
Hang with me, guys. Still making progress.
And then the little bug on radar is interesting.
I went from College Station all the way back out here just to go back to College Station. God, I love storm chasing. Looks like it might be a little bit of a... Oh, that is way north of us. I'm about to intercept a meat market to get some fresh sliced beef jerky.
Meat market sounds enticing.
Get a hook slice at beef jerky.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back east here. Am I clear behind you? You're good. I don't see anybody over there. Happy. I'm just gonna flip the switch here. I'm done playing upstream and cubes. I'm just gonna start diving into everything. I mean, I think our only good chance at anything is gonna end up coming from anything further south at this rate.
Hey, I'm only 16 hours and 32 minutes from my house, and yeah, Jordan, Norman is way out of the way, so. Michelle, welcome to Only Storms.
I'll nail it. If you're only 16 hours, I'm about 19 hours. Or 20.
Classic 10% hatch risk, guys. Just
Only us
classic.
storm chasers say that's not that bad. That's why I said only 18 or 20. That's it.
Yeah, we just can't get any renegades.
Right now, the only thing that I don't like about that, like, I mean, there's a couple things, but it's just screaming about that Lexington storm is that it is now behind that outflow boundary.
Right, but if you watch it on radar, it's definitely reaching out and trying to suck that boundary in.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying it definitely is trying to.
I think 45 and south, huh, Jaden?
That one back west, that's near Lexington, has so much crap vection out ahead of it. And the boundary still looks to be like moving southward with it, so I don't have high hopes for that. We're just gonna go north into this. I'm just sending it. Sending
That
it.
observation in like Navasota, 80 or 80.
Ryan, thank you for the super chat. I'm gonna try and get up north into these tornado warnings, guys. Discreet stuff down south isn't happening. See if we can get some QLCS action.
Jaden, I am down for the count. I don't know what the hell just happened.
Okay. What's going on, buddy?
If you can come back here, I don't know what the hell just happened, but something just... Stupid car, it's just a stupid car.
Yeah, I'm on my way right now.
Wait, what happened?
Where are you guys at, Jade?
FM 977 just west of Leona. West of the interstate. Let me know if you need me. I'm literally 5 minutes away from you.
I'll be up near there. I'm about to hit Madisonville and then maybe go north. So if you guys need something, I'm happy to go north.
How far back are you here?
How much gas? It adds up. It adds up to quite a bit. I don't have a specific number for you,
All
but
of our large hail is currently south of Baton Rouge.
it adds up to quite a bit. I mean, I travel 15,000 miles in April, so. This is your classic Texas 10 hatch. Never anything different.
Everything good up there at Brandon's car?
Yeah, I mean, I'm the furthest away, but I'll take any excuse to not chase.
And Connor, that's a problem that only you can fix. Get your ass up there.
I don't know. It randomly just shut everything off. I don't know. It's really weird.
Is it good now?
Well, it's got the check engine light and that little gear icon, but it's running now. And it says C manual. There's something humming underneath the engine, but I'm going to get to that Exxon station, at least get ahead of this if I can, and then run the codes on it.
I say probably a stupid offer, but I have a code reader, but I'm sure yours and Jane's is more advanced than mine.
Matthew, bro, why? Why? Thank you, Matthew, for the super chat, but why?
I've got one in here somewhere, but...
Not observed up there? Nah, just radar indicated warnings up there right now.
Hopefully it was just a connection that came loose, because, like, I don't know, my sensor said that my motor was too hot, even though the coolant temperature was still fine. It was just random and weird.
That's so weird. We do have to watch out back to the west of us where that low end was going. It's starting to intensify a little bit on velocity here.
You in that new car, Brandon, that thing has just been nothing but a pain.
Playing freaking kid and all these new cars. Time and money.
And I'm blasting north up into the path with these severe warnings and tornado warnings, guys.
Is that a lower end of the North Tree?
Oh yeah, it definitely is. Well, look at the rotation centers up there. Look at
A tree just to head north on 45.
I'd say let's blast north. I'll stay with you as much as I can here until we're comfortable that she's going to keep running for you.
Yeah, I feel like it might have been a weird loose connection. Because once I disconnected it and then connected it again, everything started acting fine. The codes went away except the gear icon and the check engine light. Those ones usually don't go away until you reset them.
I will say that when I was having the grounding issue and it like would just stop my engine mid-drive, I'm honestly surprised the engine didn't blow up because it did it so much, but I did throw that random coolant sensor code, like it probably just because for all I know that coolant sensor is busted in there, I have no idea, but that's probably what it is, just electrical freak out.
That's what I figured it was, because it just shut everything in the car off, including my inverter. So I'm like, okay, something just lost power. That's what happened. My stream and everything went down, so I'm gonna have to freaking schedule a new stream and fire a new one up.
Another day, another East Texas banger.
Man, I just stopped at the meat market in Post. Oh man, that's some good stuff. Yeah, I'm impressed with the that lowering to the North Bend. Yeah, I'm good with blasting north on 45.
Another day.
It's starting to get here as well. It's definitely warm and moist to the south here. There ain't no doubt about that.
Another day, another East Texas banger. Banger squall line. Let's go. What made him give up on the street stuff happening? The forcing's already through the area where the street stuff. The forcing's already through where the street stuff was supposed to fire, so it didn't fire. And if it didn't fire yet, it's not going to. So unfortunately, it's just certified cooked. So now I'm gonna try and get up and intercept the tornado warning part of the line a little bit closer to like Lufkin. That's the best bet we have now. Well, Chad, one thing we can say is we got up early and we got out here, so we were there in case. We were there in case for sure. Can't deny that. You can't take that away from us.
Of course, we find all the traffic right as we're merging to go north.
I know. So I think it's going to cut us off before we can even go east.
Yeah, I'll just go up here to poke it real fast and see what it looks like, and then probably head south.
Yeah.
So I'm going east out of Madisonville. I don't want to get cut off by that precip again. I spent 4 hours trying to get ahead of it. I'm not about to punch back into it unless I know there's a tornado in there.
Lucky for me, Lufkin is pretty much right on my way home, so I just plan on kind of paralleling the line until I get there.
Sounds good. So you'll have to wait on your headlight till next week.
Yeah, I'll just have to wait on until whenever it gets to my house from Jordan's, and then it'll probably get to my house in like 2 weeks or something because of a delay, and then I'll have to mail it from my house back to Jordan's house to pick it back up as I'm on my way back down.
Are you stuck behind these semis too, Brandon?
Yeah, there's a group of them just out of us, and then no traffic after we get past that.
Well, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, I just don't like being on this interstate with this thing closing in on us. I might try to find a spot to just dive back to the south.
Bro, why?
I'm gonna do the same shortly. I'm not that pleased with what I'm seeing, honestly.
Where's the train?
Yeah.
It's a malfunction. It's a malfunction, bro. I don't see no train.
The stupid U-Haul will not get out of the way.
We got a Tesla in front of me, and that's the only vehicle that's left. Everything, it's wide open in front of this Tesla and this semi up here.
False alarm, I guess. No train.
Copy.
I just see the precip anyway. I'm gonna flip around up here once we get to the next exit and just go back south.
Guess there's not actually a train, guys.
Yeah.
I just thought it was. I thought it was gonna be like a really, really slow-moving train because I didn't see it and the things were down. I was like, oh, come on.
Beautiful views and sights of the town of Lufkin are just calling my name right now.
What do you say?
Want to know why?
Why?
We got 3.5 miles to that next exit to get back south.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go through the rain doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get so livid with this semi. He will not pass him. I'm just stuck behind him at 60. I'd like to get out of this. It'd be real nice.
Yeah, they're talking about extending a tornado watch out further east on that new MD, so I'm just going to keep getting baited east.
Oof.
I would think something's bound to fire out ahead of that. I mean, if it doesn't, whatever, but I'm just going to act like it's going to until it just doesn't.
I mean, that Schulenburg cell down on I-40, I mean, there's some hope there, and then there's something near Hempstead, just north of I-40. I'm sorry, I-10, good grief.
Yeah, the stuff back west on I-10, it's just too far west, I think. The forcing the shear is all moved east of it, so I doubt anything happens with that, but maybe something happens ahead of it, I don't know. Like I said, I'm just going to start driving in the direction of Lufkin, and if something piques my interest, I'll go back south, but...
Hey, Brandon, you see the latest scan over Centerville? It looks like it kind of tightened up a little bit. How close are you to that exit?
Mile.
Yeah, this guy finally got out of the way. You're 1 mile.
Just has signs at 1 mile to Centerville. Cars on the shoulder and a truck right before the exit by the looks of it.
Copy.
Getting off the exit now.
Come on!
I'm still thinking I'm probably going to flip around and go south, though. I'm not really seeing anything that's piquing my interest. Like, it's actually fairly calm here.
Yeah, I'm going to go south, too. I just don't want to get stuck in the dang precip.
I'm getting on southbound now.
Are you guys trying to get out ahead of these storms again, or are you guys just going all the way south and just waiting?
Personally, I'm just going to start dropping south now.
And there's a lot of water on the right side of that on-ramp, just FYI.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. I smacked that pretty good there. I'm on my way to Lufkin.
So I believe we're just going to go towards Crockett and get ahead of this line and continue to push the tornado warnings. We'll just kind of march our way with it.
enjoying the last tastes of good chasing terrain, guys.
I got a text on my Ford app. Says the powertrain control module detected the power relay de-energized earlier than expected, which I'm going to imagine is what happened. Like the first.
Yeah, I'm headed to Huntsville, guys. Headed to Huntsville. Staying out ahead of all this.
Yeah, but at this rate, I'm just heading south. That way I make my drive home more difficult.
Yeah, same.
The winds are actually pretty intense.
Yeah. Yield.
Of course, you're in a radar hole.
I can see light at the end of the tunnel.
I do see a clearing.
There's a suspicious lowering there near Leona. Well, we're about to sample it.
My gosh, these winds.
So
Yeah, Jordan, where is it from Leona? Like, we're just about to cross through.
I think my home internet took a crap.
I don't know, I'm driving east, but I was looking back and it's got like a little inflow feature, but it had a nice little lowering on it.
Sorry, guys. I think my home internet just took a crap for a second.
Almost out of it here, Jade. But yeah, we're right near wherever that lowering would be. We're just about to pass the Leona exit. We're on the backside of a whale's mouth, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this looks like poo-poo.
Looks like on Borgia Bezos or whatever radar. Looks like Leona itself is right in that notch. Kind of hooks around just to the south of it.
Guys, just refresh the page. Oh yeah, my internet's cooked.
Just trying to keep my foot in it, Jaden. We're almost out of it. Well, I mean, we're out of the precip. Just we're about to get hit by another wall of precip.
Oh, my internet's tweaking.
Yield.
Radar is distant, but definitely an increase in velocity showing up coming into or just south of Leona.
Alright, we should be good now, guys. Should be good now.
Yeah, I see that now. I got my radar to update. I'm just like, I mean, we're right where it would be. I just don't see anything.
Yeah, and it's so contaminated now, and the brand new scan that just came through. It's like, okay, what's going on?
That's a powerful wind on the backside, though. Phew.
No doubt about that.
Again, guys, I'm getting the Lufkin here.
Yeah, this whale's mouth is just really gross to look at right now.
It's not making me feel good right now, I'll tell you that much.
I'll give you something gross to look at right now.
Yeah, I might honestly just leave this line again, go down towards like Huntsville and see if anything can go out ahead of it. I don't know. I just passed Dingerville.
Might be some stuff trying to go up near the woodlands. We'll see.
Like this, it makes me want to cut my losses now and begin to drive north, but there are a few storms trying to pop along I-10.
Yeah, that's the only thing making me go down here right now.
Wish you were here right now, Jaden. I'd definitely give you a pound of jerky.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, we're going to continue our way up towards this line of storms until something gives me evidence enough to drop south. Because, I mean, these storms have been, they're QLCS and they've been in nature, but, I mean, they've been doing this off and on for the past, 2 hours.
Scott, where are you at?
Tornado watch has been extended east from Lufkin all the way to Alexandria. Moderate on everything.
Just gotta stay with this line, guys. There is some stuff trying to go to my south.
Don't do it on the Louisiana side.
There's some stuff trying to go up to my south. I gotta keep an eye on.
That's what I'm, curious about. I've seen it enough times here in East Texas where you waste your entire afternoon here, and then they cross into Louisiana, and then boom. Also, I think something's definitely gonna fire if you want to get a tornado, I think it's going to have to fire north of Houston. I don't know, or northeast of Houston.
That's pretty much my Hail Mary.
Yeah, I mean, I see those trying to go up down there near the woodlands. Like, I think I'm just gonna keep blasting down 45.
Gotta watch these cells near the woodlands.
I think I'm just going to Hail Mary it down 45 to see if any discrete convection happens.
Fair play. I don't really have much confidence in that right now, but if I need to flip around, I will.
I'm just going to get east, stay upstream of everything, and then if something does end up popping later, I'm in front of it and I'm ready to rock. So, and if not, then I can just get up to I-20 and go home.
Really, you gonna go into Louisiana?
I ain't scared of nobody.
Because you're scared of Louisiana, but do you really think it's gonna do it that far east?
I mean, they just tour watched it. And yeah, I think it'll happen out there, whether it's QLCS or not. I'm not sure, but if you do get an isolated supercell, see what happens. That's the question, though.
Yeah, that's more so what I meant. Is it like if you're more confident in discrete convection out there or not? But good luck to you.
Thanks. Yeah, no, I'm not very confident that it'll happen, but if it does, I'm gonna want to be out there anyway. So I'm just trying to get myself a little bit of ground away from this line.
Just got all the time in the world, Jaden. We're good.
Take a right here.
Oh, yeah.
Keeping those storms near the woodlands in play. Those could end up being it. Who knows?
Should probably fire up a new live stream since mine went down, but I'm really not feeling like it.
I would just wait to do it. If you get onto a tour warning or something, then just fire it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do, a stream reset as well, because it's just, yeah. Give you something to reset.
ZH Triple R says Shreveport Chugger.
I just stay on this road pretty much forever.
Yeah, I mean, it still seems to think there's going to be discrete cells out ahead of this line.
Storms in Shreveport right now, so unless those here Shreveport chuggers, I don't know. Connor, you have any change of plans, or are you still just heading up towards Lufkin and eventually out of here?
I'm gonna go a little bit further east, towards maybe like Woodville. Just because there is that stuff by the woodlands that's kind of firing, so I'm just gonna keep that in play a little bit longer. I got 2 hours until I'm at the woodlands. I feel like, Woodville, by Jasper, just far eastern Texas. I got like 2 hours before I'm there. I feel like by 4 o'clock I'll have a pretty good idea if anything down there is actually going to sustain itself, and then I can either blast north into the line or chase that. So I am keeping my options open a little bit longer while also still moving slightly northeast.
It's going to be a long drive home, I know that much. That's what I'm going to have to decide, if I call it early tonight and begin the drive home or what. Probably going to be cruising home through Dixie.
Skull Kitten, or Scully Kitten, they've been 10 gifted.
So I feel like it would depend on how far south you decide to go. But I mean, like, if you started your drive, I would think that maybe it would take you up 30 into Little Rock, and then going up into southeast Missouri.
Thinking about going east out of Huntsville here across the lake, Brandon.
I might stop somewhere around Huntsville, take a look at mesoanalysis and everything real quick.
Yeah, copy that.
Okay guys, I'm watching these cells down here near the woodlands. They don't look like much right now, but they could become something, so I'm going to stay out ahead of these. I got the line to my north as a fallback option, So again, right now we're just in between. Nothing looks good enough to really commit to, so I'm just going to keep the chase alive a little bit longer.
One thing I like better down here, it's almost 80 degrees.
This warm today, so I am not complaining. Nice chilly 63 up here.
Oh, nice. By the way, I haven't paid attention. Are you still getting storms up there today? What's that target look like?
Looks pretty awful.
Oh, that's the same.
I mean, probably going to be a lot prettier looking and easier going than what y'all are dealing with, but yeah, 2% was removed, by the 11 p.m. or whatever, or 11 a.m. outlook, so, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to play it anyway, though. I mean, there's a couple little things that have been moving out of New Mexico. It's all the models have pointed towards the county just north of Lubbock. Everyone, AM3K, ARRR, Rufus, have all shown SL coming through or very close to the county north of Lubbock. So I'm just going to head there.
Copy that. Good luck to you out there. When's that supposed to get going?
Okay, guys, sorry, I'm hitting a freaking...
Usually between about 3 and...
I'm hitting a freaking wall out here. I'm exhausted. Went to bed at like 2, woke up at 7. More like 2:30, but... So I do apologize. The second half of this stream I've been really quiet, but I'm just whooped. I'm hitting the wall here, trying to keep this chase alive. I do apologize. It's not been the most entertaining so far.
So, who knows, could get a little spin up landspout or gustado or something, but then again, there's also not much in the way of surface winds out here, so it's not a good sign either, but at least a little hail probably or something.
Oh, copy that.
So, Bubby, caffeine doesn't do a lot for me.
I have 5 pounds.
Thank you, Shannon, for the PayPal. Caffeine doesn't do a lot for me, guys. I don't know why. Caffeine just makes me feel jittery. It doesn't actually make me feel awake. Oh yeah, we're hydrated. Yep, I could do that, Matthew. That might help. Again, I'm gonna be able to stay. I'm gonna be able to stay alive and keep streaming and stuff. I'm just not gonna be the most socially outgoing at the moment. again, the storms north of the woodland have the best chance. They're not really doing anything right now, but if they do go, they have the best chance of tornadoes. So that's why, excuse me, I got the hiccup. That's why I'm keeping it in play. That was only 206, chat. Talk of the woodlands. Yeah, the storms are developing near the woodlands. By the time they get organized, they should be past the woodlands, up more towards the Texas-Louisiana border a little bit further.
Yep. And it's a bad combo, yeah, the exhaustion and the frustration.
Yeah, now I'm just getting annoyed because the stuff near the woodlands, I already know it's not going to do anything, but it's just enough to keep me from, like, flying northward. So I'm just overall very, very frustrated because, like, it's not going to do anything. You can just tell by the way of the updrafts. But in another freaking world, they cluster just right, and you get a tornadic supercell. So here I am.
Yep. Are you pretty close to the woodlands right now?
I'm coming into Huntsville right now.
Oh, same. I'm just on the north end. About it.
Doing know if Corey's all right then, I heard from him.
Yeah, I'm coming in from the west.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go like I think east of Oakhurst. Like that. I don't know what highway that is. It takes you like out to Jasper, but it's kind of my plan.
Yep, that's my plan. I'm going to go Woodville to Jasper, and then likely 96 north. But we'll see.
And are you getting off of this exit coming up, or no, we're going 190, correct?
Yeah. Copy, exit 116 to 190.
Copy that. I guess I will see if I I can find it. I'm at 118 right now, and everybody's driving stupid slow.
Yeah, if you even just punch Jasper in, it'll take you to the right exit.
There we go, I got Jasper in now. Alright, 1.6 miles. People are really beginning to irritate me with their driving habits.
Oh, I know. It's ridiculous. Like when we were trying to flip back around in the tornado warning, we just had a guy that we just refused, just was camping in the left lane the entire way.
Pretty much just flip around and head north.
I don't blame you.
Just tired. Literally everything in between right now. It's just not. Yeah.
You say you're flipping around north, Brandon?
I said I'm sure as hell thinking about it.
Yeah, like I said, I am gonna give it until at least probably Livingston or the Woodlands before I go north. But I think everybody's pretty much hit their wall.
We're pretty sure that we'll follow this line east to Lufkin, and if we don't see any sign of anything, I think we're gonna head out for the day.
Yeah, I just got off at the 116.
This has just been a grueling stretch. Everybody deserves the next week. It was a good decision by everybody to just get down here at least to have an opportunity to finish it out strong. Obviously, it didn't really cooperate to this point, but I think everybody made the right decision grinding it out here. But we're definitely hitting our walls here.
Yeah, my wall is, I mean, each day has just been getting a little more aggravating.
Ain't no doubt about that. I'm going to be coming up to 190 here at 0.3 of a mile. I think I see you up there, Jade.
Yeah, I see you behind me there.
Like, I'm hitting the wall so hard I haven't even fired up a new live stream. I'm just at that point. Also, just waiting for my car to decide to leave chat again.
Yeah, well, I made the mistake of thinking that the HRR actually knew what it was doing, so there were going to be multiple discrete super results on I-10 by like 1. So I kicked my live stream at like 10 o'clock when I first started driving through the storms. And when I drove through the elevated storms, that was the most exciting part of the stream so far. So I've just been exhausted trying to also entertain a stream while telling them and knowing deep down that really the odds of anything happening are quite low.
I mean, yeah, I completely get that, Connor. I mean, we were just late and literally by chance on our way to College Station came across that QLCS. That was purely dumb luck, I think. I mean, we knew that we needed to target this general area, obviously, but, like, the chances that thing crossed the road right when we happened to just be going east anyway, like, I don't know. So that made it a little bit easier for us, but I definitely get what you're saying.
Just got a $425 request from the place where we stayed at the spa. It says guest ruined towels, damaged glassware, broken handle on dishwasher, broke rules by having glass in the spa room, rearranged furniture, and left the area very messy.
Bro, what? The dishwasher handle was broken when we got there. That is for certain. I know that much.
Let's say I know that for sure. I know we didn't leave it a mess at all. Like we as far as I know, we certainly didn't break any glass. I didn't know of anybody else that did. I deep cleaned that shit before we left. I was deep cleaning everything for like 2 hours. So that's a load of BS.
We literally stayed late an extra 45 minutes to deep clean everything because we knew they were going to be little brats about everything.
Well, I see I made the wrong call here.
If you need me to send you what would be equivalent to our portion, I'm not going to fight you on that, but I would at least try to dispute that because that's just some BS.
Yeah, especially the dishwasher and glassware. Because literally I remember we tried to open the dishwasher the first time, it was already broken. So there's zero chance that we should be paying a dime for that.
Yeah, it literally, I don't know, it says you guys damaged glassware and ruined towels as well.
How do we ruin towels?
I don't know. Ruined towels, damaged glassware, and violated the rules by bringing glass into the spa room.
I mean, I didn't bring any food in there. I knew you weren't supposed to, so I don't know if anyone did, but at the very least, there shouldn't have been anything left in there.
Is that like something you can fight back? And just tell them like, no, screw you, that's not true?
I mean, I can dispute it, but what, did you guys, okay, like, straightforward, did you guys do anything to the towels? Did you get mud in the house or something? I don't understand how towels are damaged. I was gonna say, how do you even damage a towel?
Yeah, no, there should be like no towel damage. We took all the towels and did exactly what we were supposed to do with them. We didn't. Yeah, like the glass in the thing, like in the whatever, but that shouldn't cost anything because there's no damage to the glassware. So that it shouldn't cost anything, even if we did bring glass into the spa room. And as far like the towels and especially the dishwasher, like that's not us.
Well, it says that you got damaged glassware as well. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean.
I could think of as maybe something that was the dishwasher safe got put in the dishwasher when I was loading it. But as far as I knew, everything felt pretty solid. Like, I don't know. If I was the reason the glassware was damaged, I sincerely apologize. But I cannot think of anything that we did. As far as like the towels, it's not like we washed them or anything. Like we just put them in the bathrooms where they said we were supposed to, and where we were supposed to like fold them neatly and put them on the counter or something. Like I think they got left on the floor, but they just put them in the bathroom. So I don't know. I'm sorry though. I feel bad that you're getting hit with that charge. I'm trying to rack my brain. I got up early and then we stayed after checkout to make sure nothing would happen because we knew it was in your name.
Yeah, we literally stayed late. And as far as leaving the place a mess, is it like one, we literally deep cleaned, so there shouldn't have been a mess. And two, they literally, part of our fee for the Airbnb is the cleaning fee. So whoever they pay to clean the Airbnb should be cleaning it.
Yeah, okay, so I don't know what they're saying the broken glassware is, but Connor, when you cleaned out, like, your car, when you cleaned that out, did you use a towel?
I never cleaned out my car there. I just put new plastic on the window, so.
Yeah, it honestly looks like they went through the trash. They're claiming glassware was broken, and you can clearly see that it was black, and it looks like it was your window.
Oh yeah, we definitely threw away my glass, so you can definitely tell them that was my back window. We didn't damage any of their glass. That was literally just my back window that we cleaned out of their driveway, so there wouldn't be glass in their driveway, so you can tell them that as well.
I was gonna say, I thoroughly swept that driveway and, like, analyzed over there. Like, that's kind of odd that they went through the trash to see that. I don't know. Maybe that's why they had us leave the trash bags in the garage so they can inspect.
But it's not like any of their glassware is black, so how they're trying to ring up a charge for that's hilarious.
And they're saying there's a stain on a chair, too.
See, these are all things that there could have been a stain on the chair for the past 15 guests, and every guest, they're like, oh, there's a new stain on the chair. I don't know, it just seems shady.
I feel like they were, how many times they messaged you about, like, 5 times about rules and everything else before we booked that place. I feel like they're like, anything that could have went wrong or anything, they're just going to blame it on us, even if it was done there previously. Like, I don't know. I agree, it seems kind of sketchy.
That should have been a red flag to begin with, the fact they're messaging you about the rules nonstop.
Probably, but I don't know, mineral pool sounded really enticing.
Yeah, I didn't stay, but I had a bad feeling about that when I saw all those rules. And they literally opened the trash bag, and you can see black tape, which I imagine was from Connor's window or something. I sent you guys screenshots of the evidence that they provided.
Excuse my language, but that's bullshit. If you're going through the trash and finding pieces of Connor's window, like, that's not their stuff that's broken, nor did we break anything in the process, so that's some BS.
Yeah, it looks like we must have used a singular towel to do something. So tell them you'll give them $5 for a towel at Walmart, and that's about it.
Oh, that towel, I see it now. That's what we were using it to wipe, I think, some of the dirt off of the car, so I thought you used a towel in your car, too. But maybe to wipe the dirt so the tape would stick to your car.
Yeah, no, seriously, Brandon, if I were you, one, I would tell them that it's, like, the black glass is from one of our back windshields, and we cleaned the driveway, and that's what that is from. And then I would tell them that you'll pay for the towel, and that the dishwasher handle was broken before as well, and $430, they can go kick rocks.
If you work out something with the towel, I didn't think it was one of their towels I used, but I do remember using a towel to wipe down Connor's car, so I'm happy to pay for that. It's just ridiculous.
Dang, I wish that were in my name on that one, because woo, I would be going to town right now. I would get charged $1,000 just by how badly I'd shit on them. I wouldn't even care.
I'd go full Karen so hard right now. I'd be full Karen.
I just wouldn't pay it.
I'd be pissed.
Maybe you send them like a fitty and then like they can't do anything about it.
Oh, your glass is broken? Okay, I'm gonna come back there and actually break the glass, because if I'm gonna pay for it, I'm gonna do it.
I'm mad, and I totally had anything to do with it.
Yeah, I didn't even stay there and I'm pissed.
I don't even see the stain they're claiming happened to whatever chair.
Have you messaged them back, Brandon?
No, I haven't. I'm looking at it. They keep saying it says message from Paige. The guest ruined towels, damaged glassware, broken handle on dishwasher, broke rules by having glass in the spa room, rearranged furniture, and left the area very messy. And they claim it took them an extra 4 hours to clean it.
Oh, come on.
That is hilarious because they didn't have to clean up anything because it was already in the trash, the glass, one. Two, there's no furniture rearranged except for the literal floor beds that they provided that we laid on the floor, so that takes about 30 seconds to put away. And they have one singular damaged towel. So, yeah, they just tell them to lick your nuts.
Yeah, they literally have like 5,000 towels there by that front door. So I think if they're missing one, it's not the end of the world. But that's the only thing I'll give them. Glass was not theirs. It was Connor's. It was broken, and we cleaned it up. No furniture was moved. Dishwasher, I didn't even know it was broken. Like, I used it the morning that we left, and it was fine. And as far as anything left in the spa room, I didn't actually check, but I didn't think anyone brought anything in there. So
You can't charge us for leaving, like, a glass of water in the spa room. Like, that took you 5 seconds to dump out and put in the sink. Like, whether it's a rule or not, like, there's no way you can charge us for that. We didn't damage anything.
they were spying on us, probably.
There's two different types of people that run Airbnbs. Those types and the other ones that understand that it's literally being used as a rental.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I love how this is happening here where literally nothing happened, and then, like, we broke the damn sink at the last Airbnb, basically, and the dude was like, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's giving me the option to either pay the full amount, pay a different amount, or decline the request.
Yep, decline that shit, and then send them a nice message back explaining. Actually, no, send them $10 for a towel. Just send them $10 for a towel.
I was about to say, send them $5 for a towel and $10.
Well, was it one of their towels? Or are you guys 100% sure it was one of theirs, or was it one of like yours that you guys threw away?
If it was a white one, then it was one of theirs, but I thought that I remembered grabbing my black one that I have in the back. But if it's a picture of a white towel, unfortunately, that one is theirs.
Yeah, just send them a bill for aggravation. Yeah, the fact that they say we broke glassware, which we didn't, their example for broken glassware was picture of the glass by the trash can, which I can understand that should have been cleaned up all the way, so I can make my peace with that. But you guys said, was the handle broken or not on the dishwasher before you guys when we got there that morning or evening?
The handle was broken on the dishwasher. I vividly remember going to open the dishwasher and literally the right side of the handle just falling off.
Also, what glass was outside of the trash? I mean, unless it cut through the damn bag, like, we cleaned that up.
Look at the pictures. The picture definitely. The only thing I can imagine happened is if you guys dumped glass into a bag and they ripped the bag or something like that. That's the only thing I can imagine, because it shows glass in front of the trash can, which we cannot, like, we weren't supposed to put anything in the trash, so.
That was not, Dale and I just looked at that. We checked the garage before we left. That was not like that. That's what's so odd about those.
Yeah, they definitely just, like, took the bag out of the trash, saw there was glass, and got, like, pissed off, and just, like, probably, just dropped the bag or something, and glass spilled out or something.
The garage open. We got an animal or something.
Alright, dude, can you freaking drive? Gosh, why do I caught by these
garage,
people?
But I'm pretty sure the instructions said to put all the trash in that bin, which is what we did.
How do I get caught behind
You guys did put trash in that garbage can?
Yeah, that's what I thought we were supposed to do. Like, they said put the trash in the garage, and that garbage can was in the garage, so I assumed that's what we were supposed to do.
This is all such minuscule, tiny things. I find it hilarious. Like you run an Airbnb, somebody put trash in a can instead of on the floor. Like, get over it. Like, it took you 3 seconds to figure it out.
I'd ask them what glass and make them provide you what was broken.
Again, just send them $10 and say the only thing that I know for a fact was damaged because of us was the towel, so go get a new towel. And then tell them the glass is from my back window and you're not paying a cent because they found a freaking cup of water in the spa room. Chad, I wish I were the one that got messaged, because I would already have a response
Definitely
cooked up.
somebody trying to take advantage of the Airbnb side where they can claim damage and get paid extra money.
Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to figure out, whether or not it's something I want to decline or just say, oh, we'll give you $100.
$10. Bro, I'm telling you, Brandon, do not pay these, I'm trying to watch my language, do not pay these guys a freaking cent more than the towel's worth.
I didn't even stay there. I'd be pissed if he spent more than $10, and I didn't even stay there.
Yeah, I agree with them, but I also feel bad because this is impacting your Airbnb account. You didn't even stay there.
I'll send you $10.
I mean, you could always just make a new Airbnb account at the worst case anyway, but I really don't think this will have much of an impact. It seems, I mean, these guys are just straight up scamming a-holes, so F them.
I'm reading, I found the message with the checkout list, and I'm literally reading it right now.
I just find it hilarious they're trying to pin the dishwasher on us, like they know damn well that thing was broken.
I didn't even know it was broken. That's why I was looking at the deal. I'm like, I didn't even know that the dishwasher was kind of broken handle on it.
I'm just confused about the whole stain picture, too.
I wonder if they do that to everybody. They just send them pictures of the same stain. Like,
Yeah, that's one of those you could fight with them and go straight to Airbnb and communicate with Airbnb customer service, and it would not go against your account.
Anyway, Chad, hopefully you're enjoying this. This is probably the most entertaining part of the stream so far.
You guys didn't throw that bag that had glass in it in the trash can, correct?
Free trash bag. We ended up with like 4 of them after we cleaned out everything in the house. They were, I believe they got put in the bin. If not, they were right in front of it, but I'm pretty sure I remember putting them in the bin because I heard trash in the garage and I saw the can, so I just put 2 and 2 together.
I didn't get the half of it. Did you put it in the trash can or no?
If my memory serves correct, I did, but it's also been a little bit, so I don't know 100% sure. I know there was a can out there.
He probably did, but again, putting trash into a trash bin or not should not charge anything.
They probably ask you to leave it out of the bin so they can go through the trash.
I was gonna say, what is it that you were supposed to do technically, according to them, or what did they want you to do with the trash?
They said leave it in. I sent that checkout list to the group chat. It says, do leave all trash tightly tied and bagged and placed in garage by outer garage door. And guess what is by the outer garage door is a trash can.
I got none of that.
Yes, they put a bag in the trash can, more than likely.
Well, I need to be, is it factual or not? Are you not sure?
What's the difference? Like, are they mad that there's trash in or out of the trash can? Like, what are they mad about?
No, my whole point is, if it did happen, then if they put the trash in the trash can, that means you can confirm that there would have been no glass outside of the trash can when they took a picture of the glass outside of the trash can. That's my point.
DL says that he remembers putting the trash in the trash can. So there was no trash outside of the trash can.
Again, my point being, regardless, what does it matter? Because it's not their glass, and it took them probably 5 minutes to clean up. So maybe send them another $5 for it.
Just quick jump in here. The current mesoanalysis has the STP of 7 right along the Gulf.
Yeah, you got that marine layer right there. There's a supercell going up headed towards like Port Arthur. That'll probably end up being the one of the day. I can't get there in time, but this stuff by the woodlands doesn't look like it's organizing at any fast rate. It's going to crash into that line, so I'm planning on going north towards Lufkin, the next road I get.
Tornado warning north of Midway, north of Madisonville.
Somehow just saw a funnel in the distance underneath this little tiny bit of convection northwest of Lubbock.
That's cold core for you.
Do you guys see that storm going up east of Houston down in Naraton?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a route to get down there. It's in an STP of 7 right now.
Yeah, that'll probably be the one of the day, but I'm all the way up in almost Livingston, so I'm not getting there in time, so I'm probably putting the fries in the bag and going for the line soon.
I don't know if you're on to play for that, dude. I think it's gonna take it a minute to get going. I mean, I'm almost to Groveton, and I'm still considering dropping down there.
Yeah, Connor, I think you got it, buddy. I'm coming into Livingston right now. Like, I mean, if you wanted to do it, of course. Like, I think you can get out ahead of it.
This looks like it's moving like almost due east pretty quickly, and I'm literally like, I just don't think I can do it, nor do I really want to.
You talking about that storm that's due south of us, or are we talking about the Beaumont one?
I'm talking about the ones headed for Beaumont. The moment any supercell routes down there is going to start moving almost due east, and so if it's anywhere near I-10, I'm over it. We officially left the good terrain, guys. We're in the East Texas woods now.
Every minute that ticks by here, as I drive through the piney woods, I find myself getting more frustrated with the fact that I'm even here.
makes you feel any better, I'm too busy texting a response to this freaking, this woman, Airbnb chick.
I'd trade places with you if I could. It sounds a lot more fun. See, when I get like annoyed and just like tired and over it, I just love conflict. So I'm like feeding right now.
I'm en route to Louisiana.
Good luck, soldier.
You trying to drop down on the Beaumont stuff, Jordan?
Yeah, but I'm also going to stay out ahead of these woodland storms, too. As garbage as today is, you just got to just embrace the suck and go for it. Because it's going to suck even worse when you give up on it and it produces a tornado at 6 o'clock.
Fair. The woodland storms are going to get eaten by the line by like 4 at the rate they're going, so I'm not too worried about leaving those. The only thing that I think could produce something is all the way down near Beaumont, Port Arthur, but I just don't think I can get there.
If I can get there in an hour, 15 minutes, I think you can get there.
I mean, I am still I'm in on Alaska, so I'm not even to Livingston yet. So I have to go all the way to Jasper, and then drop south. And by that point, they'd already be past Beaumont probably. So I mean, I could get on them, but it probably wouldn't be for another like 3 hours, and maybe 3.5. And I'm just, I don't know. Maybe I'll do it when I, get to my north turning point. I'll decide to go for it, but I don't think it's worth it.
Something we should have done, though, is probably take stock of everything that was already broken so we didn't get slapped by it later on.
Yeah, I should have freaking told Brandon right away when the freaking dishwasher was broken immediately.
This looks like a really nice bridge to jump off of.
Jeez.
So it makes you feel any better, Connor. I know Eli remembers that when I tried opening one of the doors on the cupboard, it fell apart. And like the handle fell off and everything fell off of it. And I was just like, what the hell?
You know which cover you're talking about? Because when whoever put that screw back in there loosely, same thing happened to me the next day. So I'm surprised I didn't bring that up too.
Thank you for the speed trap alert.
Severe State Bank last of a severe thunderstorm warning in Roswell.
Yeah, maybe I should have just went out there today.
No, Jaden, we're going to bag one in Louisiana. You keep your head up.
I'm trying so hard to keep my head up. I'm just trying so hard to not just lose it completely.
Chad, you're seeing a full
3:30 in the afternoon.
You're seeing a full radio channel of just exhausted and fed up storm chasers, guys. This is just exhausted, fed up chasers right now.
I'm personally a little shocked that there's like a good supercell in Roswell.
I'm driving through intermittent fog right now ahead of this line.
Let's go.
be up where the walk front is. I don't know exactly where it is, but I feel like I'm further north than I should be looking at everyone else's location.
That is a brown lake. Lake Livingston is freaking brown.
It's so brown.
Why is Lake Livingston so brown?
Are you just now coming over the bridge? I don't know if I've ever seen it that brown before, to tell you the truth.
I've never been to Lake Livingston before, and I just caught a glimpse. I'm not even to the bridge yet. I'm about to go over, but I just caught a glimpse of it to my right. I was like, dang, that water is brown.
Yeah, I was over here, what was that, 2 years ago? I was working a flood threat in Beaumont. I came across, I don't remember it being brown like that. I don't think it's supposed to be.
Stirred up by storms from the rain? Yeah, it's a nasty lake. Yeah, it seems that way.
I was going to ask if you went straight through this town, Gene, but that's the only way we can't go to Livingston.
Yeah.
Probably, Mike, probably.
Stupid Airbnb stuff is really pissing me off. I am getting a Kouts radar like crazy right now.
Here we go. We're crossing the lake, guys. Get a load of this water. I'd hate to live on this lake. Out of all the lakes, you have to live on freaking Lake Livingston. It's nasty water here. You'd think in East Texas this would be like a pretty lake too. Just an ugly looking lake.
Yeah, it's even brown over on this side.
What an ugly lake.
It's definitely worse over there, though, on the big bridge.
The right side of this bridge is so much more rough, too, than the left side of the water. It's really weird. It's like calm over here on this side, and like really choppy over here on this side. It's very weird. It's weird. One side of the lake on the right side of the bridge is all choppy and wavy, and the left side of the bridge is like smooth. I'm like really confused.
And maybe.
Must be right behind me, Connor.
What'd you say?
So you gotta be like right behind me.
Oh, are you just going over this bridge? I'm just coming into on Alaska or whatever.
Oh yeah, then you're just a little ways behind me. I just went over the second bridge, east of town.
Okay, yeah, I'm only a couple miles behind you. As of now, I'm planning on going back north on 59 towards Lufkin.
You guys got an ambulance hauling at you, by the way, just FYI.
Yeah, I see that. I'm trying to figure out what to do. I'm trying to respond to this stupid Airbnb thing. I'm still confused to where this stain came from, too.
Does it even look like a stain?
Oh, it doesn't. It looks like maybe a dark spot on the chair. Like, I think it's a chair. I don't know what it is.
What chair is she like, what chair is it? Where's it at? Because if it's like, unless it's like a kitchen or like a dining room chair, I don't think anybody even sat on any of the other chairs.
That much I do not know.
Throw in another 5 for a small bottle of stain remover.
Trying to decide whether or not I just just want to go all the way to Jasper and then drop down on those, or like try to drop on them sooner?
Dude, my thing is, like, by the time I get to Jasper, they're going to be past Beaumont, and if they become anything of worse, they are going to start moving more easterly, and so by that point, like, it's just, for me, it's like, what's the point? Like, if they're already going to be past there, I'm not going to be able to get them by then, and then I'm not going to be able to get them until, like, 6 o'clock, and I'm just good. I'm just good. I don't believe in it enough.
Lufkin is where I'm going, and I'll probably sit and just evaluate, maybe let that line come catch up to me, and that is it. I've accepted that there might be tornadic storms in Louisiana, but I got nothing in the tank at this point.
Bro, what?
Also running.
Thanks for the stain remover.
Gas, ironically.
Thanks for the stain remover, bro. What? Somebody in my chat just donated $5 for stain remover, so I got that covered.
But
I've been holding steady with my 23 viewers today. It's been fantastic.
That's why I threw my Facebook stream in the trash can. It's never done so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I went live early and was on a storm right away, so that gave me a little bit of a boost to start. But the last 2 days, the algorithm's been completely dead.
I've been enjoying it with 20 to 30 people. I had 20 to 30 people yesterday, and then I maxed out the day before with like 130, so I love it. We're killing it out here. It's dominating us.
I'm chilling with an even 1,000, and I can't complain, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been awesome, chat. The last 2 days of stream-wise have been really enjoyable. Obviously, the views haven't been crazy, but at the end of the day, I don't really care because we've had a really awesome core group of people in here that always show up, and it's awesome just to sit and chat with you guys. So, despite the storms being terrible, I wouldn't change a thing because even our trip to freaking Mexico yesterday, like I wouldn't change a thing. I'm just tired, which obviously you guys already know.
Every unpaved road out here is just
Obviously, you guys already know that, but.
In case that landslide potential up there, Brandon.
Yes, sir.
We didn't go. We went to the border. We didn't go over the border. Alteza, thank you for the 5 gifted.
It's miserable being out here right now, really. But I'm holding on to hope. I'm holding on that all these crappy-looking beans are just going to morph into a supercell.
Andy, welcome to Only Storms.
Leaning towards that not happening.
I just think I'm depressed too. I haven't seen the sun all day. I don't know. That's never a good thing for me or the storms.
Oh yeah, same. Like I woke up in mist and fog, and it really hasn't gotten a lot better.
Thank you for the 20 gifted.
I'm in between the two tornado watches, so I'm currently not in a tornado watch.
That's how you do it right there. Boom, you gotta stay safe.
Yeah, what the heck?
I'm playing the gap. I think the tornado is going to happen in this gap right here where there's no watch.
Honestly, probably the best probability. Yeah, I'm going up the Lufkin though, guys. I'm not going down for that stuff near Beaumont. If I thought I could make it, I probably would, but I just don't even think I could make it. I also don't even think that'll turn anything. They're all moving really, really fast.
Another stupid car will not get out of the left lane. It's just camping. Camping.
I don't even know what I'm doing at this rate, honestly.
Ryan, thank you for the super chat, man.
Hey, Redman, just seen your picture. That's cool. That looks very neat. That looks neater than anything any of us have seen today. So you're already winning.
It is kind of neat looking, and now there's just another lightning strike a little bit ago. I haven't seen it, but it's showing up on radar, so never mind. That was a little bit ago. But every now and then it'll throw a strike somewhere.
That is very cool looking. However,
Stormrunner, I don't think your transmission came through all the way there.
it's fine. Our radio's ass today.
I think everybody's is at this point. I think I'm almost done sending this novel to the Airbnb and the owner. Just for clarity, all the dirty glasses and all that were put in the dishwasher as well, correct?
Like to throw our hat in the rainy, like a quarter mile away. When we left, there was a full load of dishes already being done, and then there was a few rinsed dishes that were not yet cleaned left in the sink. But I was under the impression we didn't have to actually run the dishwasher, so I thought I was doing that as a courtesy.
There was nothing left out. There was no glass left in the the spa room or whatever they call it. Nobody left a water glass or something.
I mean, I don't know. That's the thing. That feels like 3 years ago we stayed there, so I don't think anybody can personally guarantee that wasn't happened. But again, that shouldn't charge you any money. They had to take a glass from one room to another. So, again, even if there was a glass left in there, you have to be a pretty petty piece of shit to try and charge you $430, and add that as one of the reasons why.
Yeah, as far as the glass left in the spa room, I know I didn't leave anything in there.
Get anything with Super Chat.
Maybe Freddie or Eli or somebody was drinking water in there, but I agree with Connor. That's no reason to charge anything. The only things that were left out were there were some dishes left in the sink that there was not room for in the dishwasher before we had to leave. That's it.
I find it interesting that they're just charging you with this now, because one, now we can't even remember if there was a random glass left somewhere because it was so long ago, and two, why are they waiting until now to send you this? That was 2 weeks ago. Going through your neck of the woods? Nice. Yeah, East Texas is a pretty place. Not the best for storm chasing, though. Can't really see much.
I guess I'm going to try to go for that Beaumont stuff. I just put orange in the GPS.
Yeah, you are.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just having a tough time with trying to route down there. I still don't know if I'd be better off just going all the way east to Jasper than dropping under to doing the Kirby thing, hit Beaumont, and then just race after him on 10. That's what I'm throwing myself for a loop here.
But again, Brandon, for almost all of this, the cleaning fee that we literally paid in the cost of renting the Airbnb should cover all of this regardless. So, we know it didn't take them another 4 hours to freaking clean a couple pieces of glass in the trash can and maybe throw away a towel and buy a new one. So, again, the half the things they're complaining about, we literally already paid them to do. But definitely leave him a bad review as well.
Oh, the part that sucks is that he left them a good review like the day after.
Oof.
That's been I'm just like, that kind of sucks because I really liked that place up until right now. Now I kind of hate them, but like before it was like pretty fun. I mean, like, I'd be down to go there again if we had the whole group.
Bro, no way. No way they're doing this after you left them a good review too.
I think what happened was they probably were trying to, I don't know if they might have, like I said, I feel like they were freaking listening into the damn Ring doorbell. I'm surprised they didn't try and ding us saying Corey was smoking near the front door or something like that. But yeah, I swear that's probably what it was. They probably did that, and then they probably investigated, because you can clearly see that picture with the dirty towel. Right behind it is the plastic and tape from your back window.
Right, which was all thrown away normally. So one, they should know it's not their glass. And two, why, like, you gotta be crazy to be digging through the trash to look for things to ding people for. It is wild.
The only thing that I'll give them is the towel thing. I shouldn't have used their towel for that. I don't know if I just didn't realize that it wasn't mine at the time or what, but like I'm happy to PayPal you whatever that towel's worth. It's not worth $400. I'm not saying that much, but whatever that towel's for, that was my idea to use it to clean off Connor's car, so that one's on me. Everything else, BS.
It's like a $4 towel probably. You can buy a new one at Walmart. Like, who's keeping, they have like 400 of them in the Airbnb too. Like, who is keeping tabs on all these towels? Like, who cares?
$9.99. Yeah, I don't know anything about Airbnb stuff at all, but is there any way you can leave them a bad review? What an idiot!
And yeah, I pretty much decided I'm going up north to Lufkin to intercept the line, and then I'm going to try and get to like Little Rock tonight probably.
I was hoping to be done early enough to get to OKC tonight, but I don't know if it's going to happen now.
Yeah, I've decided now I am just going to go all the way to Jasper because there's some beans north and in front of me and to the south of me, and just try to go in between them all here.
You have fun with the beans.
I'll show you my bean.
My thing is like that convection looks like it has, that convection is acting on radar like it's not even surface based. It's just flying northeast faster than all the convection around it and isn't orientated in any fashion of like a supercellular structure. So that's also swaying my decision.
Right, yeah, I mean, it just hasn't looked good the whole time. You're right, it looks elevated. It's unzipping to the northeast. It's just...
Still going.
Yeah, no hate to you, Jordan. I honestly hope that 3 hours from now you come on the radio and call us a bunch of idiots because you're on like a grinder on the interstate or something. That'd be awesome. So at least one of us would get it then, but it's not going to be me today.
I'm still going to, because at least it's east, and east gets me closer to home, kind of. I have an obligation that I have to go, so I can't really just pull out and go home right now, unfortunately, because I'm on a day rate. I just can't pull out.
Copy that. Yeah. The good news about my day rates is that once I think the setup is complete garbage, I can just go intercept the line and call it a day.
Yup. That's the nice part about only having a stream rate versus a stream and video rate for the whole day.
The cell that's in Roswell, I wish that I had that cell over here today. It would probably be entertaining.
I might switch my direction to Jasper also, just to kind of get myself up straight.
Right, that's my thought process with it, because like I've considered multiple times now just going down towards Beaumont now, but if I can just at least stay north of it, even though it might technically be a longer route, if you're just taking like a Sunday stroll, I feel like logistically it's probably the best.
I'll probably do Newton, Texas, because there's a river crossing there.
Oh, I should have gone, dang it. What the frick is going on here? Okay. Let's go intercept the line, guys. Let's get it.
That sound that's over there that you just posted that picture of, Jordan, was pretty.
Oh yeah, Newton, yeah, it drops you down into Maryville. Uh-huh.
What did you say, Garrett?
I said that picture you posted from that storm that we're waiting for out in Lufkin is pretty.
Yeah, I thought it was really pretty. I couldn't believe it had that good of a shelf.
Because it's going more north, a little more northeast, we are going to Wells.
Let's get this, let's see if it has a shelf or we're going to come across fog. I'm not sure which one.
Sorry, I know we're still focusing on the chase, but just as FYI too, I don't think there's any way I can really dispute the stain other than saying it wasn't us, but it looks like it was a water stain if somebody was in like the pool or whatever and then sat on a chair. I don't know.
Are you saying that someone left a dashboard on one of the seats? That's what
It literally looks like a water stain. Like somebody was sitting on the chair with a towel and the water kind of like welled up in that little crevice of the chair, and it's darker than the rest of the chair now.
Again, yeah, see, I wouldn't even dispute it. I would just be like, yeah, that's kind of part of being an Airbnb owner. Like, you have a little stain, take care of it.
Look up I was just looking at surface on where these cells are. There is some scent around them, but if they are able to just get a little to the northeast, they might be able to have a chance here. There's just some negative scent coming in off the Gulf.
Again, Brandon, whatever you do end up paying them, like just let me know for my split or whatever. Obviously, we'll pay it, but if it were me, I would not be giving them very much at all. So, yeah.
Ditto to what he said. I would at least try to dispute it if you can, just because 4:30 is total crap, or whatever it was. But you know, you didn't even stay there, so you know, just let me know what I owe. I won't fight you on it.
I just declined it, and I put a message into Airbnb that clearly the owner had dug into the trash to find that glass and claimed that we broke their glassware, which we did not, which you can clearly tell because the glass is tinted and no normal glass is tinted. So I just pretty much left stuff in the comments for Airbnb to look into further that this clearly was not, you know, something that we did to their property. And I notated that, you know, we lost a back window softball-sized hail and cleaned that up, and everything was clean when we left. that clearly the owner had ripped open the trash bag to look and see what was in the bag.
Copy that. I think that's a good call. Did you mention that their dishwasher was already broken?
Yeah, I said the handle was disconnected upon arrival. I didn't mention anything about the stain, but I don't know. That's probably something they'll ding me on because they can't really prove it wasn't anybody from our group.
Probably ripping that garbage bag open to find something to sniff.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and the funny thing is, this shit got all of our YouTube channels, looked us all up, and was like, oh, that's so cool, you're storm chaser. Thanks for staying with us and all that stuff. And now it took a week or so for her to put into dispute that we broke their property.
That'd be crazy if they were watching right now, just openly talk crap about them.
I hope they are.
Oh yeah, I definitely hope they are, because I've got no problem taking this to Airbnb to handle it and all that. It's very evident what they were trying to do. Something happened that pissed them off, clearly, and they tried, like, whether they were looking in the trash or whatever it may have been, something upset them, so they decided to go throughout the whole house and try and nitpick any possible thing they could get money for.
I found the leaving the house a mess the funniest part out of all that, though. Because if there's one thing we did do, it was make sure we didn't do that.
Oh yeah, no, I put in the remarks to Airbnb that you guys left 45 minutes after checkout because you were trying to clean up the house as best as you could.
Alright, let's get up on this line, guys.
It's just a load of crap, that's all it is. I've never had somebody do this, and if I have the opportunity to, like, update my review, I will. Somebody must be watching me on Ryan, or something like that. I know Ryan's been using it to promote weather-wise, and people were just waving with their camera as I passed.
I am officially going north to Lufkin to intercept the line.
Yeah, I probably should have went north. I like that cell back to the west along 45, but that thing's headed north too, so. I'm not even motivated with any of this stuff right now, to be honest. Jaden, are you still going east on 190 right now?
Yeah, I'm still going east right now. Honestly, I'm just going to see what these do the rest of the afternoon and evening here. And then if they don't do anything, at least I'm close to I-10, and I can go east and somewhere and start heading home.
Doesn't it feel good that you get to start on I-10 and go all the way north of I-90?
Yeah.
One way to follow your way home is 10, 20, I-40.
Yeah. Do you think this flood threat down here is even gonna do anything?
Yeah, I bet you it's for later, like this evening or something. The way that line's orientated, it's bound to train over somewhere later.
That's the other reason I am just sticking it out over here, because it's like I've had such a disastrous trip. I gotta get anything. If I have to, I'll literally do flood stuff like tonight and tomorrow morning.
We'll get flood stuff and we'll get tornado stuff later today, so.
Oh yeah, I'm still not worried about, yeah, we're going to get tornadoes, Jordan. It's going to happen, man.
I don't give a shit if it comes out of the sky or if it comes off the Love's hot food plate thing. I'm getting a tornado today.
Yeah, I mean, there's a line that's up here. I mean, it's so much more possible on it, but I mean, it doesn't look terrible.
I'm not gonna lie, that storm north of Beaumont is definitely beefing up just a little bit.
Yes, it is. It really is.
And even better, it's not moving due north.
Headed up to Lufkin, chat.
What's your ETA to Newton?
Exactly 1 hour. What about you?
Exactly 1 hour. How many miles out?
58.
55.
Dang, all right. Look at that.
We're on pace. We're on pace.
We can do it. Stuck me in a stupid log truck. Excuse me while I die over here. Oh, wow. Dixie's trying to kill me.
I am ready for intercept here. Let's see if we get a good shelf, or who knows, maybe a little QLCS tornado warning up here, and let's call it our day. Should be intercepting this right as it comes in the Lufkin, so we're gonna get it about the same time. Why are there speed traps all along this highway
There's two
here?
of them. You know, that's so funny. Yesterday, I could have just went a couple hours away from the house to Cleveland. Today, I could have just went about 7 hours away from the house to Pennsylvania.
I also could have shit in one hand yesterday and wished in the other, and it probably would have filled up just as fast.
Yeah. Oh, wait, now there's 3 tornado warnings in Pennsylvania.
So visible satellite has an overshooting top on that Bolon storm.
I haven't looked at satellite trying to navigate this road, but that's a good sign.
It's an extremely good sign.
Let's see, what is this even award for? Tornado possible tag, at least. At least we get a tornado possible tag.
I think I just saw a video of the funnel that you told us about earlier.
Oh, they do a little tiny needle funnel.
Yeah, Brett Wright got it.
Yeah, I could see it in the distance as I was approaching it. Now they're saying, oh, it's like crap, so we're just going to let this go. And there's supposed to be some more stuff come through later.
Is anywhere good to eat in Lufkin, Stormrunner? I plan on just intercepting in Lufkin. And then I don't know what your guys' plan are, if you already left Lufkin or not, but we can get some food before we start heading our separate ways.
I mean, I'm a little bit outside Lufkin, but I'm happy to come back once we intercept the storm. If you want to grab something to eat before we part ways, that sounds good to me. I don't mind coming back.
Alright, yeah, I'm game for that. Like I said, I'm heading up to Lufkin right now to intercept the line. And then literally once like the shelf cloud goes over me, I'll probably end it in the middle of like the heavy rain that follows. Oh, none of that came through for me.
You're always on Twitter, Jaden. Was that on Twitter?
Oh, yeah, I was on Twitter. I can put it in the group chat if you want me to.
Let's get up and
Okay,
get
yeah,
on.
copy that.
Let's get this intercept in Lufkin and
And I'm going to stop somewhere in Woodville for gas. I got 60 miles left.
go from there.
I think, by the way, on the subject of good food to eat in Lufkin, I'm pretty sure it's Lufkin where there's a really nice Mexican restaurant.
Well, that's not good for DL.
Gonna say, if everyone else wants to eat there, I'll watch, but I can't do Mexican food.
I have an African restaurant there.
What?
I'll check.
Why? Why?
We might meet this thing in Newton, Jaden.
Seems like a pretty big place. They got looks like they got a lot of stuff to eat.
Lightning is on the uptick on that storm over Lumberton right now.
Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, I know a couple other people,
It's got an overshooting top on satellite.
I know a couple of people ended their streams, so we got some new people coming in. I'm just going up to intercept this windbag up near Lufkin, and then we're done too, so it's a trash day.
2,000 feet on Echo.
I'm disappointed there's no Culvers in Texas, because I would murder for some Culvers right now. Like, if I'm gonna do like a cheat meal and eat actual fast food, I wish it were Culvers.
I pretty much agree with you on that, Connor. I love their mushroom Swiss burger personally.
Jaden, if you end up stopping for gas in Woodville too, let me know where you stop. I've been stuck behind this car in this logging truck.
Again, welcome in, guys. We're going up to intercept the windbag here.
None of that, Jaden.
Shauna, thank you for that $200 Venmo. Are you kidding me? Hold on, let me read this. Like, my eyes, I thought it was 20. My eyes played a trick on me. Oh, bro, what? Yes, it's bro, what? How many have? Thank you so much. Let's get some W for bro, what in the chat. Stormrunner, I just had somebody in the chat Venmo me $200 to cover whatever we get for dinner, so dinner's on me.
Dude, alright, thanks, Connor's chat.
Bro, what? Let's get some W's rolling. Thank you so much. Always love to buy the boys dinner, so I appreciate that.
Lose my mind at this red light. I just get irritated.
Nothing like buying the boys dinner, so I really do appreciate it.
Yeah. Where are you at right now, buddy?
Donna, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships.
The name of this town. I'll figure it out in a second.
Oh, you're all good.
Wow. Got a banger somewhat end of the stream here as we go in for our final intercept.
Woodville.
Yeah, I see that.
And Woodville too, yay.
Got some scud over here.
Oh, Woodville. Okay, I didn't even register. Yeah, I just got into town. Yeah, I'm east of Woodville now. I'm going east.
Yep, I gotta swing in somewhere, get some gas, and figure out what to do from there. I mean, I want to keep going east. I don't really have much hope for the remainder of the day, but I'm still gonna keep these southern storms in play just in case.
Hey, Stormrunner, there's a B-dubs in Lufkin.
Awesome.
That would be my vote.
I made it through the green lights.
What was that?
I said I got lucky with the 2 stoplights in town there.
You got a big gap on me, then I haven't even come into town yet.
Yeah, that logging truck, I just kind of had to go around them because I could never, every time there's a pass lane, there is a car.
Is there a gas station somewhere right on the strip?
Yes, there's an Exxon right on the east side of town. I think just before the last stoplight.
Copy that. I'm coming to the west side of town now.
That cell north south starting to get a good little shape to it.
Which one? I mean, the Beaumont one or the one closest to us? Because
Alright, we're almost up in the severe warning.
Or Shreveport.
Warning for 70-mile-an-hour winds now.
Up there every time. Oh yes, yeah. Latest scan. I must have lost Starlink for a while. That looks a lot better, Jordan.
A warning for Shreveport is observed, by the way, too.
Why am I not surprised?
GI Shreveport Slaver.
Donna, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. My goodness.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Dang, yeah, there's a tornado warning up by Shreveport. It's observed, too. Gotta be kidding me.
I'm having data problems. I'm thinking, Jordan, if that continues, maybe get it over by Von Weir. Actually, the Ritter.
Had a land spout reported south of Roswell, New Mexico at 3:05 p.m.
Yeah, nice. Hey Jordan, am I clear up to you? You haven't seen any files?
I haven't seen a 5-0 yet, no.
Donna, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, why is Pennsylvania going crazy right now? Why is Pennsylvania popping off? Almost in the severe walks here. We're almost in the severe box, guys.
Yes, sir.
You got a shelf up there or anything, Stormrunner?
A decent one.
Ugh. Copy.
My plan, honestly, is just to sit here and let it run over me.
Yep, that's pretty much my plan, to get probably on the north side of Lufkin and just let it cook me.
Put a special weather statement on the Beaumont storm at least.
Oh, now we're cooking with gas.
Like we're cooked in its ass.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah, that second one sounded a lot more accurate. Coming into these little towns leading up to Lufkin. I didn't realize Lufkin was so big. Lufkin's a big old city.
So many updrafts.
It is clear.
About to be so many cheese curds.
Jaden, let me know when you get to the stop sign.
I need a 10-200 so bad. Just wanted everyone to know that.
I actually just got to the stop sign at 92, if that's the one you're referring to.
Thanks, DL.
Probably, yeah, I just cleared that.
Okay, so you're just up ahead of me. I'm stuck kind of behind a semi right now, but...
Yeah, I know where you're at. I'm stuck behind some dude that doesn't like to drive to the speed limit.
Bro, I'm literally holding the steering wheel.
Oh,
I'm holding it.
Fantastic. We get a
Stop.
construction light up here.
I'm holding the steering wheel. Why is this thing yelling at me? I was holding it the whole time. Stop yelling at me. It's cars.
Lovely.
No, oh, please, I wasn't in a rush or anything.
Let me guess, it's red, too.
You guessed it.
It's never green. It's never green. I don't know if I've ever got to one when it's green.
Yeah, the steering wheel was tweaking there. I don't know what was going on, but it wasn't happy.
I can't see because of the semis. It's still red.
It's getting stable the further north we get here.
It's red as hell.
Some red.
He's giving me a little bit of a chance to catch up to you guys. Doubt it, though.
I'm about to see red.
Yeah, it's valid. Or do you see that semi behind you? I'm right behind it.
But yeah, guys, if you're just tuning in, the plan,
It's a 10-minute walk.
gonna intercept hopefully a shelf cloud here on Lufkin, see what the winds are like, and then I am getting food and beginning my journey home. Got about 15 hours. Which, as long as I can knock out about 6 hours.
We definitely don't have anywhere to be right now.
As long as I can knock out about 6 hours a night, I should be able to get home tomorrow just fine. Then I'll have about 4 or 5 days, maybe 6, to clean up the setup and all the mess and fix the cameras hopefully and all sorts of stuff. And then we will be golden. They go back out and dominate. There's some low clouds up here. It's gonna hinder our view of the shelf. Painless J, thanks for being a member for 7 months. Appreciate you, Painless J. Coming into Lufkin now, guys. Find a good old parking lot right up here. We're gonna sit and wait for this thing. Dude, you guys are so friggin' annoying. Thank you, Painless J, for the 5 gifted, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna find an open parking lot here. Kind of overlooks, where you can see as the shelf cloud kind of comes in over town. I might just stop at this gas. It's a car wash. I would show you guys the back camera, but none of my cameras are working right now, so. I'm gonna try and get into this parking lot here. There's a lot of Mexican places here. The third one I've seen. Pulling up the Home Depot to watch the QLCS come in. You go over here, so there's a little bit of a better view. A lot of wires and stuff around here. This is a decent spot, at least. You can look right at the Aspen Dental. Ah. Maybe there'll be some big wind in here. Come on, little storm. It's getting dark over there. There it comes. It's moving pretty quick toward us now. Is it losing steam? I think it's losing steam.
Oh, it's a freaking another one near Shreveport. Yeah, I have not hit the passing lane yet. I think I'm about to, though.
I got a bait truck. He's hauling ass.
How long is this passing lane? Because I'm going to try and zip by this stupid little smart car.
Oh, very long, and you're clear all the way up to us. I haven't seen anybody yet. It ends at the it ends at the 777 junction.
Copy, I got around the traffic, and I am booking it now.
This radio's a piece of ass.
I'll show you a piece of ass.
Jeez.
You guys must have got a hell of a gap on me if you guys already got to where it ends.
It's coming at us, chat.
We're already in the next passing zone, too.
You come into Jasper yet? Jeez.
Yeah, just about to the Jasper Airfield.
Yeah, this truck in front of us is going 91.
Yeah, I'm loving it right now.
Here it comes, guys. Here it comes.
Coming to where it ends, that first passing lane ends, and it turns into another one.
Well, right now I'm heading back for New Mexico.
Really need to get out ahead of these storms. They're actually starting to look good.
Oh, they really are, especially like the southern end there, like over Orange. Those really got my eyes too.
I think they look like trash, personally, chat.
You
guys are grinding so hard. I'm proud of y'all. And I actually feel like you're grinding hard enough, you might actually get a tornado.
If there's going to be a tornado, it's going to be with these. I mean, they're in the best environment right now, aside from the QLCS garbage up north, like by Shreveport. We got an STP 5 hanging out right over these currently.
Nice.
I have been from one end of Texas to the other.
The fact that we were all the way by freaking El Paso yesterday almost, and then now we're in Louisiana. Now this is a load of garbage.
That one near Orange is got my attention.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
What the heck happened to him? He lost his momentum.
I put D. Ritter in my GPS, so I actually will be able to pull off the Newton right here.
I've got D. Ritter in mine as well. It says an hour.
You're only a minute behind us then, because mine's 59 minutes.
Yeah, Ben's name here. I've already got her routed. Looks like we're going to have to punch this precip a little bit, but shouldn't take too long to get out of it.
Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I don't think it will. Let's see. I see a couple traffic lights are going to be coming up on the map.
Jasper Pro Rodeo, baby.
Shelf Cloud coming in. Ugh.
Okay, we just got a new MD about 10 minutes ago. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but they do say a conditional greater tornado threat exists with any supercells which can develop along and south of the warm front in Louisiana, where STP values are higher. And values may increase this evening as low-level shear strengthens. I kind of actually like the sound of that.
I feel better when we're on a supercell that actually has a mid-level mesocyclone. I feel a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, they mentioned potentially evolving strong tornado threat. We've been, they've been mentioning stuff like that for the past 2 days, and it hasn't come through, so. And eventually, one of these times it will. I'm kind of curious when.
It's coming in. I don't think it's going to have much of a punch to it, though.
I just passed the airfield or whatever the heck that was.
This Ram is not playing around. He's moving through here.
What if he's a local just trying to get on these two?
You guys already go through the lights?
We're passing Marvin Hancock Road at the Ashley Furniture Store currently.
I'm hitting the first light in town right now. Just turned green.
Say hi to Ashley for me while you're out there.
Of course, I got these two jerk-offs that want to do the same speed. I have the sign that says, "Pregnant, you are not alone."
Oh, here comes the whale's mouth.
Depends on the household.
Z NATO Cat last, just 10 hatched, Louisiana.
Oh, it has had a 10 hatched.
Oh, I didn't know. This is the first time I've looked at it today.
Here comes the whale's mouth.
Trying so hard just to catch you guys with these stupid freaking lights.
We've been stuck in a light too.
Freaking everyone out because I'm like zipping in and out of traffic to get through town. They think I'm a cop.
Yo. And another red light.
Dang, look at this. Pretty cool looking, chat. Nice whale's mouth.
Does this Jasper cell have like a weird little like backwards uplet on it just south of us?
Yeah, I'm mostly watching those two tail end cells, though. I don't really care about this mess right here too much.
Sounds like a seahorse to me.
Oh yeah, me either. Like I just think it's kind of funny that that's there.
Oh, it's definitely goofy. It's there.
Goofy goober of a storm. Time to issue a special goober statement. It's beep advisory.
Heck, I don't even know where the precipitation is. Seems like the strongest part of the storm.
We got a dense rain advisory.
Sounds like the... Is there any wind or anything in there?
No, I mean, we measured up to 25.
Alright, if there's only 25-mile-an-hour winds in this thing, I'm beating the rain into beat-ups. Copy, okay. Well, I'm not even going to intercept that. I'm just going to go... You're cool with beat-ups, right? Because I'm just going to go get this table then.
Can you say that again?
So are you guys cool with beat-ups? Because I'm just going to go in and get a table before it starts pouring here then.
Yeah, go for it. I got it in my GPS right now. I'm just still streaming because I'm driving through rain and lightning, but I'm on my way.
Copy, how far are you?
I'm 13 minutes out, but I'd say I'd be ready to sit down at like 4:30 because I still want to wrap the stream up and stuff.
Alright, cool, mate. Jeff, there's not even wind in this, bro. If I'm sitting here for 25-mile-an-hour winds, we already saw the coolest part of this, which was just the clouds, so.
Just going by where we got the Sudan Littleville tornado.
Nice.
Otherwise, I'm over it. I'm over it, chat.
That was a busy day for me. I think in total I counted like 4 or 5 different tornadoes that I saw. At least I think they were separate tornadoes.
Yeah, that was a crazy day.
Where's the
It's
beat?
hissing rain in here.
Oh, beat up is back there, bro.
I'm stuck behind this freaking F-150.
Everybody's raging, chat. Everybody's raging. But yeah, guys, I'm going to do a quick wrap-up of the stream so I can get in here before it starts downpouring. But you guys are freaking goated. Thanks for tuning into the stream today. Obviously, it wasn't like a crazy stream or anything, but it was still alright. It was still a fun time, but as you can tell, I'm over it. I'm done. Officially over it, chat. So, I'm gonna get in here before it starts pouring rain and 15-mile-an-hour winds. And call it a day. But B-Dubs is such garbage. Disappointed? Why are you disappointed? I'm just trying to get a burger and some... I like their fries. Why are you disappointed in me? I like B-Dubs, okay? Why are you disappointed in me? Gosh. Anyway. Thank you, everybody. I have no stream to redirect you to, guys, for once, just because I don't know when the next stream's going to be, but I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. You guys are the freaking best. Thank you, moderators. Thank you, everyone who donated. Big shout out to Bruh What for covering.
And oh my gosh, this freaking F-150.
Brandon is actually losing it. And thank you to Bro What for covering me and the boys' dinner. So, big shout out to Bro What. I'm quitting early. Bro, there's nothing going on. Good night, everybody. I will see you guys in about a week. Gonna be working on equipment repairs in the meantime.